Hail! Hail, one and all, for more adventures in the Ultima series. Foamed, good to see you. Let's get this started. So, where we last left off, a shocking event happened. We took some blood moss back to the apothecary here in Moonshade, Porthos, and or Pothos, I think actually is his name. And he gave us the information we needed to go find Erstam, the Mad Mage. And as we were leaving Pothos's house, one of our party members got warped away by sorceress spells. Our dear friend Yolo. So we're now on a new mission to find out what the hell happened to Yolo. Get this timer started and go on the hunt. Detective Avatar on the job. Yeah, I think it was a magic spell that took him. there wasn't any lightning like last time when it was the magical storm. So I think our best first option is to go visit the Mage Lord and see what he has to say about this. There's many people here in Moonshade that would like to put a stop to the Avatar's meddling. Mage Lord is not at the palace or his house, whatever this is. I don't even know if this is actually his house or not. There he is on the throne, of course. The Mage Lord. 'Tis thee again, hast thou good news? Kidnap. Iolo's been kidnapped. Thy friend hath been taken, how foul, and by magical means, indeed. Whom dost thou suspect of this terrible crime? Well, we got two options, Batlin and Rodolencia. I don't think it's Batlin. He's on his own road. Unknown. If thou hast no suspects, then thou surely art clueless. I mourn for thee and thy lost friend. Let's try Rodolencia. She has reason to mess with us. I've heard that she believes thee to consort with demons, and to be a partner of the one called Batlin. Thou shouldst search her manor for clues, open every door, for thy friend might be hidden anywhere. Thou canst find her mansion in the northeast part of town, built into the face of the southern mountains. Be careful! The Red Witch is most powerful, and I cannot protect thee from her enchantments. Report thy findings. Northeast, no problem. Get ready for battle. Unsheath my mighty Zweihander. She's even got a demon statue in her place. She's so obsessed with demons. This is the manor of the enchantress Rodolencia. Thou canst not enter without permission. Where is she? I must not tell. In fact, thou shouldst leave here at once. Rodolencia! My mistress commands many powerful and strange magics, and sits upon the council of mages. As thou knowest, she is most terrible to those who do not bend to her will. Where's my friend? I am forbidden to discuss this subject with thee. Thou dost look at me oddly. I think I have said too much. Now I must kill thee. Must kill. Rodolencia shall avenge my loss. This guy knows better. Yeah, this one knows better. He's like, I didn't see a goddamn thing. Oh yeah, this captured Naga in here. Check everything, eh? Well, the Mage Lord himself put us to the task. Perchance, what's up? Yes, block her in with the mage dollars. Once I spend all of those, I'm going to tank the mood shade economy with all the guilders I have. Plenty of scrolls. Good to see you, perchance. Plenty of scrolls. No room in that bag anymore, though, I don't think. Got plenty of room in here. And a key. So only 2 of these is magic scrolls. My darling Rhodolencia, I know thy feelings about my letters, but I cannot help myself. I think of thee day and night. Thou art the light of my miserable existence. Thou art like the sun, blinding all who doth gaze upon thy beauty. Thy lips are more luscious than the sweetest fruit. Thy skin is smoother than the most glorious rose. Thou art the essence of womanhood. None can surpass thee. Please, I beg of thee, say that thou wilt be mine. Anxiously awaiting thy reply, Filbercio. Filbercio, that dog. Marmot, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome. We're trying to find our lost companion, Yolo. He's been stolen from the party by magical means. Bastard sorcerers. Rhodolencia, I saw thee staring at that pig Tericio at the banquet last night, and I know now that thine affections shown towards me were false. Thou art a cow, and a shabby sorceress as well. I do not try to pretend otherwise, for I know the truth now. I want nothing more from thee ever again. I don't know, we probably don't need to keep those. Well, can we try and use this key on the prison here? Nothing. So what's this key good for then? Secret door? That brick was looking a little suspicious, but... green cheese. We'll take that. Ginseng. Ritual bloodletting device. Oh, and a serpent's tooth. I'll take that. We're gonna need those. And maybe that blooding device here. Can make some powerful reagents with it, apparently. Well, I know where it is. I don't need to be carrying around equipment I don't need right now. A key that didn't open anything was what we received. Let's go back to the Mage Lord, see if he has anything to say about it. I moved all my cash off the streets. "'Tis thee again, hast thou good news? So thou hast searched Rhodolencia's manor, and there's no sign of thy friend, or of Rhodolencia. How interesting. I have one last hope for thee, but I must first share a secret with thee." Don't burden me with your secrets. Just tell me the last hope. If I'm wrong this time, then thine enemy must not be Rhodolencia, but rather some other mage. If this is so, I cannot aid thee. What's the secret? I'm reluctant to admit this, but under the circumstances, I think that I must. A year ago, the Red Sorceress and I renewed that passionate affair which had begun in our youth. This was none of mine idea, but I could not resist her advances. She demanded that our love-making be done in secret, and so I built a secluded love palace. Tell me about the love-making. Aha, but I cannot speak of this with thee. It's a private matter. But let me say this. In the years since our youth, the Red Sorceress learned many strange and difficult practices. Why, she even taught me a thing or two. Love Palace. Oh, it's the modest place. Not like this great masterpiece, a mere cottage. Perhaps Rhodolencia hath gone there to hide, and taken thy friend as well. If so, then she hath betrayed me. Go quickly, see if she's there, and if so, flush her out. Where is it? It's located in the center of the Lake of Enchantment, south and west of where we now stand. Thou shalt need a boat to reach the place. Take my yacht. I give thee permission. The royal yacht is moored in the pier, which can only be reached from within my palace. Thou wilt note that my yacht will not move unless the mystic engine is engaged. Creative use of the Nagas. She did make love to me, only thinking to use me? Was her passion false, a mere pretense in order to coerce me into building that hidden citadel? Women are fickle. Never give thine heart to one of their kind, stranger. Better to love them and then leave them. I am undone. Mine heart grieves. I must go away to be with my thoughts. Gosh. Gosh. He disappeared. We don't need these letters. Let's put them down. Any food? Pretty low on food these days. Especially with YOLO disappearing. Stop, thief! Ugh. Yes. I should have known. I got too used to taking things. I'll take that as a lesson. And we'll never speak of the fish and chips the Avatar stole from the kitchen. It's a pretty severe punishment for grabbing some food. Just want to be sure they're still talking to me. Alright, let's get on this yacht. The yacht. Meow. Where are we trying to get off? We're going yachting. There we go. The Palace of Love. It's got Britannia's theme. Food. Can't get at the damn cheese. It thinks I'm trying to pull the glass instead. Da da da. Da 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 da. A whip. And a diaper. And a banana. There's some weird stuff going on in here. Yeah, Rhodolencia really did teach him a thing or two. Scandalous. Penguin, what's up? Tell me the secret. Torture him. Make him bleed. We have to save YOLO! My darling Rhodolencia, I tried to sleep after our dalliance this night, yet I cannot. The feel of thy silken hair and the sweet taste of thy lips linger. Oh, my darling, I cannot wait until I see thee again. I feel that I shall go mad if I cannot make thee mine. Thy lover, Filbercio. Observations of Pain by the Mage Lord of Filbercio. Introduction. We have always thought of pain as the unpleasant reaction of a being's nervous system to certain environmental stimuli. But through my recent studies, I believe that I have come to understand pain as a state of mind rather than a simple physical reaction. It's very easy to inflict physical pain on somebody. A casual look about my laboratory will prove that. Iron maidens, thumb screws, and racks are all useful for this purpose. But what should be done for the person who can literally accept and even ignore physical pain? In this case, a test of one's mental faculties shall be necessary. Research thy subject carefully and discover what tears into his soul. Understand his psyche and use what thou dost discover to help augment the physical torture. We will look now to a few examples. Suppose thou dost want to cause a harpsichordist pain. Thumb screws are the obvious choice, but why not add to his experience by playing the blissful tune Sea Shanty? This should produce some very good results. Similarly, if the subject is a writer, strapping him to the rock and reading from the dismal Sir Trout's plot guide will have him writhing Throughout these pages thou wilt find even more insidious ways to produce pain. Read them well, and thou wilt never be disappointed with the results. Poetry for the romantic lute, Sir D-Day. Soliloquy. I gave my love a chicken that had no bone. I gave my love a cherry that had no stone. I wrote my love a story that had no end. There you go. Oh, she's gonna get it. Ah, the Avatar's here. So thou hast come to rescue thy friend. Well, thou must kill me first. I have the only key to his cell. Or wilt thou tell me the secret, which I desire, the key to controlling demons? But we know nothing about gargoyles, demons. Then thou shalt die, liar. For battle, blood, and glory! These gremlins are getting in the way. With my dying breath I place the curse of the Red Witch upon thee. Ah! The witch is dead! One of those little gremlins came down there, I thought. Oh, satisfying. She deserved it. Butter and black pearls. Oh, hey. A roast. It's a fair bit of black pearls. Maybe I should actually take those with me. Rodolencia's dead. I can't put her on the fire. Interesting. None of the keys I have can break that lock. YOLO! Wouldst thou enjoy some idle conversation, my lord, or shall I embrace my lute and provide a musical interlude? Yes, a song. Dost thou wish me to repeat a song thou hast already heard, or dost thou wish to hear a new song? Let's hear a new song. Once this land was ruled by kings, one old, one young, but friends true. Then one day the young king sailed away, and the old king lost his mind. Plagued by the goblins and treachery vile, the old king went too far. He killed those he would protect and threw himself from the White Dragon Tower. Beautiful. Well done, old salt. Join up. 'Tis always an adventure to travel with thee, Morgan. I shall be proud to accompany thee. It's a good thing we caught him before they started torturing him. I don't think the old guy could have handled it. Looking for secret walls. Well, I suppose we should return to the Mage Lord and tell him what happened. Triumph is what happened. We got our companion back. He wasn't gone for very long. The heroes of Britannia, slain a vile witch. "'Tis thee again, hast thou good news?" Already talked to him about all that. So, surprisingly, he has nothing to say about me killing his ex-lover. But I suppose he probably somewhat engineered the whole thing. Sounds like he was pretty bitter about being scorned by her. Scratch out a few of these notes. I still have that ice wine that I've been trying to give back to the ranger. So I can get back whatever item that got exchanged with. Perhaps it's the black sword. Yeah. All right. So we need to go speak with the Mad Mage. Maybe he can shed light on why Batlin wants these serpent teeth and the serpent jaw bones. Or why he's so interested in the Ophidians. I'm sure it has something to do with the Guardian. Did you just say sup? I have this wine. Take it. I went through all of this dialogue with her already. 10 p.m. Just rest. We'll just take a nap. Don't worry about the massive piles of money. Stu, how's it going? I gotta kind of crawl over top of it. This whole drawer was filled with like 16,000, so hopefully it just put all the stacks on top of each other. That's why it looks so reduced. Hey, Pothos. Got a little reminder here about Erstem. Would not be wise for me to tell thee much. I shall merely acquaint thee with how to reach the docks, how to call the transport, and the required password. Thou must go to the docks north of the Mountains of Freedom. My father hath trained the sea creature to come on command. So, north of the Mountains of Freedom. Don't leave possessions on the turtle. You won't get them back. There's a bell. Ring the bell and the creature will... Oh, I need to chant the mantra as well. The password is... Oh, didst thou forget? Erstem shall not speak a word to thee unless thou speak the password which I doth give thee. This will be a sign that I've sent thee. The password is Iskatarath death something. Mantra. I reten Bentas Jugzark. I praytime mir wiz ray pori. Morgan learned his lessons well in the days of the false prophet. One of the best parts in the game. Here we go. Well, we're well rested, and I think we're well fed. YOLO needs a little bit of food. No problem. Everybody get their weapons out, too. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating they unequip me every time. There we go. And I can move all this food over to YOLO now. Maybe not all of it. He's really weighed down for some reason, actually. Ah. That's why. That's all the way back from the Inn of the Sleeping Bull. Those bolts of cloth. drop them in here. They're very heavy. Very heavy. Good. Stock YOLO up with our provisions again. I haven't really found a good place to buy provisions in this game yet. Every tavern and shop I've been at so far, they want like 20 bucks a piece of meat. Back in Britannia, it was like 5 or 4 or something like that. And the fish and chips we died for, those should be enjoyable. Good, great, adventure. Yeah, I've been enjoying Moonshade. It's very silly. These mages are crazy. YOLO getting kidnapped and then saving him from a sex dungeon. I'm guessing this is Erstrom's. Yeah, so just going straight north isn't going to help us. Let's curve around this way then. Around the side of Rodoluncia's house. Cooper! Great to see ya. Been a bit. Welcome. Playing through Ultima VII Part Two. And having a fine time doing it. Food costs too much, he says, as he sits atop his mountain of money. Yes. No! Villains! They were probably just cooking breakfast and they're like, oh my god, who's that running up at us with their weapons drawn? We need to defend ourselves. 8 guilders!
Oh my god!
Scimitar with the raid. How's it going, Scimitar? And everybody that came with them, welcome. I'm sure you're all pretty familiar by now, but if not, we're playing through the Ultima games. 3 worm hearts, 2 Zerine, and 6 Agnium. I've never heard of any of this stuff. That's a really weird looking crate too. Strange business. How's Fallout Tactics going? That game is really, really cool. I remember I played it when it came out and enjoyed it a lot. I never beat it though. I think I got locked out of the end. One of those games. Unfortunately, it suffers a little bit from, I don't know, being rushed or Not having the right people working on it. Lots of fun, though. More battle? What are those? I didn't get a good look at them, but I don't think I've seen them before. They looked like some kind of strange snake bats. Evil snake bats. Vile monstrosities. Probably some creation of an evil sorcerer. One would imagine. Here we are. The docks. We need to get the Mad Mages Council. That's that's awesome. That's pretty cool. It's like a lighthouse beacon. I'm gonna try to really get it going. The bell. I retend Bentas Juxarti. Pray time mere whiz Raypori. I said it just. Oh! Toidle. Let me on. Want to ride the turtle. Yes, a fine day on the ocean, my boys. Nothing like sailing on a turtle. The best way to sail. There she blows. Oh, good lord. A twitching severed limb. Oh, this must be home of the severed hand I have. Oh. You must have food. You only think that, YOLO. Hunger is just a state of mind. Howdy! This place is active. Might we ask you a question? No! Begone from my sight. Thy meddling in my business is unwelcome, stranger. Thou dost have the distinct bearing of a Britannian about thee. No doubt thou art some fiend in league with that evil beast British. Why, I ought to cast a spell on thee. I could tear thee limb from limb, but still leave thee alive. In fact, I may do it yet. Now, out with it. Why hast thou come to disturb me here? Bah! In truth, I care not. Begone! The password, Avatar. Tell him the password. What is this I hear? A mutual friend told me to mention Iskaradeth to thee. Iskaradeth, the password. Then I shall not feed thee to the whales. I shall speak with thee for the moment. Introduce thyself. I don't care to know thy name. As for myself, my fame hath grown with each passing century. I'm Erstum, He who some dare call the Mad Mage. I should call him the Mad Mage. What have I disturbed you from doing? I'm a master sorcerer, and as such I'm dedicated to my life's work, mine experiments. I'm searching for the secret of immortality, and to find it I must be able to answer the riddle of life and death. The riddle of steel. In order to obtain the secret of achieving immortality, I must first uncover the answer to the secret of life and death. In the past, when people have searched for the answer, they have only brooded over the nature of death itself. What a foolish thing to do! If there's an answer to the riddle of life and death, it can only be the creation of life. That is what I'm seeking to do. Experiments. These experiments are most dangerous. If thou art faint of heart, I would advise thee to stay away. As thou canst see, if thou dost look around thee, these experiments are a threat to both life and limb. Erstrom has a flair for the dramatic. Immortality. Immortality represents the ultimate defeat of death. 'Tis essential that I obtain this as soon as possible. No doubt thou hast heard, or perhaps even witnessed, the teleportation storms. It seems that I recall a strange dagger appearing in the manor about the same time as the teleportation storm. Perhaps that dagger is still around somewhere. Teleportation storms. The power of teleportation is most certainly an awesome one. These storms have been wreaking havoc on us for some time. I fear that their increasing frequency and intensity most certainly signals the end of the world. End of the world? Someone must survive the end of the world. That person may as well be me. Teleportation. I know nothing of this foolish, dangerous power called teleportation. Dost thou hear me? Nothing! Do not ask me this again, and do not harry my servant about it either. I warn thee. Death. Unchanged for all time from death, and the fear of death, there would be nothing that mankind would not be capable of accomplishing. Create life. Lately mine experiments have been halted, for there is one necessary ingredient that I lack. Bah! Canst thou tell me nothing of the creation of life that would help me advance mine experiments? There's no point in speaking to thee of the subject. The secret of immortality. Mine experiments in immortality have led to the demise of all my assistants, save for Vassal. Oh, they aren't dead. Why, one may encounter them virtually anywhere throughout the manor, or at least pieces of them. Life. The terrible science that I pursue hath taken its toll on the lives of countless assistants. But if it leads me to the secret of eternal life, the price shall be well worth it. He really is crazy. Limb. Aye, thou wilt see many of them strewn about as thou dost look around the manor. Blue egg. If thou dost wish to know the mystery of that object, the answer is simple. Glance into my telescope, and its magical view shall penetrate the universe for thee. Lab apparatus. I recognize that. I have not seen it in some time, in fact. That rightfully belongs to me, and I find it most suspicious that thou didst come into possession of it. But of course, it must have been the teleportation storm. Mad Mage. I said that some call me the Mad Mage. I did not give permission for thee to call me that. That is a name by which I have been called since the days when I took the dissenters of the reign of Beast British away to live here at this place. Out of the way. Twitching arms all over the place. Do not hit me, I beg thee. He's got his own Igor. What dost thou want, if thou dost not want to beat me? What's your name? I am an orphan. I have no name. My parents were so poor they could not afford to give me one. My parents served an evil sorceress who stole me away and had them banished. Oh, pardon me. She raised me as her own dog, son. But she was eventually caught and hanged for all of her heinous crimes. I still miss my stepmother terribly. What art thou called? As a child I was called a freak because I collected bugs, but when I went to dispose of my collection I was called grotesque. I was so upset that I could barely finish eating, but now I'm called by an honorable gentleman's name given to me by the master. Avatar, talking to this little fellow doth turn my stomach. Freak, merely because I had a brief career with one sideshow, everyone hath marked me for life. Still, it taught me things that had helped me in my work here. It gave me a strong stomach. They called me that when I was young, but looking back on it, I think they meant it in a complimentary way. Master, 'tis my master who calls me vassal, though thou mayest address me by that name as well. They shall be carving that name unto thy tombstone if thou dost not return to work. Who is thy master? I serve Erstrom, he's the master of this manor. He is the one who is called the Mad Mage. Thou dost dare speak that name in my presence, thou cretin? I said I do not want to hear that name come from thy lips ever again. Never again, I promise. Don't beat me, master. Why serve him? There's something about him that reminds me of my stepmother. Call me crazy if thou wilt. Mad Mage, the master hath not been himself since he lost his one true love, the enchantress Drogini. Many years ago she left on what she said was a secret errand for a wealthy patron, and she hath never returned. Yes, master, my lord. Teleportation. There is a way to travel quickly from one place to another, and its magic is very powerful. The jawbone of the serpent enables one to walk through the great void, but it belongs to the master. Thou dost mean one must actually touch such a hideous thing? I simply cannot abide snakes. Doesn't like cats. Doesn't like snakes. Some ranger. 'Tis not so hideous. Sometimes I amuse myself, taking the teeth out and putting them back into the jawbone. Duties. I'm the custodian of the manor. I assist the master in his experiments. I'm also called upon to do the housekeeping. The master's house is very old and constantly in need of repair. That's correct, vassal. Thou shouldst be returning to thine appointed chores. Experiments. The master's experiments are an extremely secret nature. They are also quite dangerous. Housekeeping. This place becomes quite unkempt and requires constant cleaning. 'Tis a dreadful thing to do. I hate the cleanings. I hate them. Stop thy whining, vassal. Back to work with thee. Why so much cleaning? The experiments are, to say the least, quite messy. Why do you hate it? Because I have to touch all those things. I have to pick them up with all their little squeaky noises and squirming. Things? Squirming things? What sort of squirming things? Not snakes. Snakes would be pleasant compared to what thou canst find here. Secret. Santarin, good to see you. Welcome. Just wants everyone to live forever. I think he's only concerned with himself so that he can be the last living person after Armageddon. Like any mage, the master's work involves rare artifacts and arcane spells. Thou canst look as much as thou want for them, but thou shalt never be able to find them. Ha ha! Vassal, thou art a fool. I will not tolerate thee giving away my precious secrets. Stop it at once. Yes, master, I'm sorry. Please don't beat me. Dangerous. I'm not the first to have worked as the master's assistant, nor, I fear, shall I be the last. There have been many of us. First assistant. I do not know the name of master's first assistant. His partial remains are around here somewhere. I don't know where. They are not where I last left them. A lazy lout he was as well. We shall not miss him. Last assistant.
A visitor and from
Digital Kai. Key. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Yes, Ultima. Ultima, that's what we do here. We play Ultima. We adventure the lands of Britannia and beyond. The last assistant to the master, before myself that is, was named Boydon. In fact, thou canst say he's still the head assistant. He was another one who was dead from the neck up. Dost thou not actually mean dead from the neck down? Yes, very well, vassal. I shall concede that point. Obviously, he's a severed head kicking around here somewhere. Other assistants. Oh, little by little and bit by bit they pop up now and again. I was never very good with the names or faces, or arms or legs, or any of those other parts. Enough with this maudlin waste of time. Back to work with thee, vassal. The apothecary's desk reference. Ah, hey, a potion guide. That's actually useful information. Let's see if we can take the book without being attacked. I must eat now. We'll wait until YOLO starts taking damage, and then I'll give him the, his little twitch and severed limb. Wait till he starts taking damage, and I'll give him the super cheese. Ultima 5 and 6 was your favorite. Have you gone through all of them? I very much enjoyed both Ultima 5 and 6 as well. Great games. Ultima 5 was probably my best of the old style of Ultima games. And 6 had some of the best gameplay. Oh, man. This place is awesome. Oh, yeah, now that I'm seeing this a bit more clearly than the last telescope we looked at. Is it going to show it? Yeah, it's the same thing. All these look like the blue egg. So that's what happened to my Mage Blade sword we arrived in the Serpent Isles with. It was transported into some nest. And that's where this blue egg comes from. the provisioner at Moonshade said it was rotten. So, poor whatever creature it was supposed to be. Just played 1 from 6. And you played Ultima 6 and the 2 spin-offs in the Nuvi game engine UI. Nuvi, correct me if I'm wrong, is the... it's kind of like Exult, which is a similar sort of fan-made, I don't know how you would say it, updated program.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Prega, thanks so much for the follow. Exalt would allow you to play Ultima 7 with widescreen aspect ratios and patched up certain things. Though I hear it broke as many things that it fixed in the game. I've just been playing all of the original DOS versions of the game so far. But yeah, I also played both of the side games, Martian Dreams and Savage Empire. I really enjoyed Savage Empire, but Martian Dreams was a chore. Why hast thou returned? Why dost thou disturb my experiments in the secrets of immortality? What could possibly be more important than the answers to the riddle of life and death? Jawbone. So that little knave vassal has been telling thee of my magical serpent Jawbone. Thou wilt not obtain it under pain of death, torture, or for any price. All that concerns me is mine efforts in creating life, and there is nothing that thou canst do to aid me in that endeavor. Or perhaps there is. What can I do? There's something thou canst do for me. On the northern island there's a phoenix. Retrieve for me its egg, which is the missing ingredient that I need. I would go myself, but I am getting much too old for that sort of thing. There are terrible beasts along the way. And I do detest beasts, especially terrible ones. Northern Island, how do we get there? Thou wilt have to discover the way back by thyself. Thou canst not expect me to tell thee everything. Phoenix. Thou must surely be familiar with the legend of the Phoenix. It dies in flames, only to rise again and rebirth from the flame. There, I thought I saw a look of recognition in thine eyes, then it settled. Bring me the egg of the phoenix, and in returning it I shall give to thee the serpent Jawbone. Dost thou agree to help me? Yes, we need those jawbones for something. Excellent, then go and bring to me the phoenix egg. I shall send thee there immediately. Helpful having a wizard about. What? What? Oh God, what is that? Oh, kind of disgusting mutant. Big old mushroom with some potions behind it. What game will I play after I complete the Ultima series? Bard's Tale, D&D Gold Box. Perhaps nothing. I have really wanted to play those D&D Gold Box games, though. For a long time. So many game. Oh, that's a snake. Shamino hates snakes. Snakes I find quite powerful, actually, in this game. A nice little tropical paradise. Is that the Phoenix? A very short dungeon. Whoa! Magical Cyclops appearing out of nowhere. And a teleporter, I suppose that's how I get back. I was hoping to fight more of those strange neck-extending mutants. Those guys were pretty awesome. I've never seen them in any Ultima. New creature type. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, greetings to thee. That's a powerful, powerful face. The legendary Phoenix. What's your name? Name. Oh my, what a formality. First thou hast saved my life, and then thou dost ask my name. Thou art a curiosity. No one hath asked me my real name in several 100 years. I have always been called simply Phoenix. Well, what is your real name? It's a sound thou wouldst find most unpronounceable. My name is a word in the language of mankind that roughly translates into Skyrise. Skyrise, the Phoenix. It is a popular name among my kind.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Abolrasi, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Witnessing the majestic Phoenix rising from the ashes. It's a popular name among my kind, Skyrise. But enough of that, I wish to thank thee for thy deed. Thou art welcome. Tell me about Phoenix first. Thou hast never met such a creature before? If thou dost wish, I shall tell thee my tale. Tell me your tale, Skyrise. I was named after a famous Phoenix queen. She was so beautiful that a dragon came to court her. Canst thou imagine? After many rejections, she at last agreed to go away with him, and then she flew away with the dragon into the sky. Skyrise. How inventive. Tell me your tale, Sir Phoenix. The Phoenix are creatures of fate. We're naturally drawn to places where the balance between order and chaos hath been upset. Fate is a force that is eternal. That is why those of my kind can never truly die. Although we may lose our lives, we are reborn from the ashes of our own funeral pyres. Valence. As the course of destiny calls us to many places and many worlds throughout the universe, my ancestors grew wings to travel far. I flew between the serpent pillars to reach this place. I suspect that is how thou didst come here thyself. Eternal. Now that there's a living Phoenix in this world, the balance between order and chaos can be restored. A happy thought, no? Pyres. The flames of the pyres are a rebirth. They represent change. If the balance between order and chaos is misaligned, 'tis thee who must change it. I wish thee luck in all thine endeavors. Yes, well, thou art welcome, Sir Phoenix. As a token of my appreciation, I shall give thee the most valuable possession I could bestow upon thee. It's a phoenix egg. It's obviously quite rare, and it possesses magical qualities that go beyond explanation. Oh, he handed it to me. Thank you, Phoenix. That is the greatest gift that I can give to thee. Use it wisely. Domain. Dost thou wish to spend more time in my domain? Yeah. Wonderful. Feel free to stay as long as thou wouldst like, though thou mightest find it to be on the warm side. I wish thee good fortune, and once again I thank thee for restoring me. Goodbye. What a friendly and noble creature. Apparently, just because he's alive now, we can restore the order of the balance between order and chaos. He's just that important. I want to fight another mutant before I go. Oh, a troll. Pathetic. Look at these guys. There's a bunch of them. With their stretchy necks. Grotesqueries. I took a heavy hit in there. Oh, scorpions. To battle. Dupre was poisoned by the giant scorpion. Does have quite a bit of health, so I'm sure he can make do. Thou stop. Wouldst thou talk with me? Please. Who? I don't see anybody. Is it the head? Is it the severed head talking to me? Hello, head. Who said that? Oh my god. Yes, that is the best face in the game. He's even got a weird little spike hairdo. Now I see thee. Greetings. I am Boyden, the living head. Ah, yes, Boyden. I was wondering when I was going to come across this fella. Erstum and Vassal made quite a few jokes, alluding to the fact that they had a living head kicking around somewhere. The severed head speaks. Yes, I do. Strange, is it not? Your name's Boyden. And what are you doing here? I'm hardly capable of performing my duties now, I'm sorry to say. I was the assistant to Erstrom, the one they call the Mad Mage. Dost thou know him? Wonderful fellow. Well, one night he woke me to help him with one of his experiments. Yes? Of course, Erstrom, having mastered the art of teleportation, hath turned his sights to the creation of life. On this particular night that I'm remembering, we went down to his lab. He pulled an abundance of levers and things. My memory begins to fade a bit after that. The next thing I remember is awakening in this condition. It's not so bad. I'm never hungry because I don't have a stomach. I don't need to breathe because I don't have any lungs. I do sleep occasionally. Sometimes my nose itches. Nothing bothers me. Most people tend to find a talking severed head a bit unsettling. Right now, I'm enjoying talking to someone. The creation of life. Is that not amazing? It does go far beyond my comprehension of life and death. The mind fairly boggles at the ramifications of it. And he mastered teleportation. Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell thee anything about that. After all, I was merely the Mad Mage's assistant. Erstam. I found working for Erstam extremely interesting and most educational. Why, for example, my knowledge of anatomy hath improved so much. He's not exactly a friendly fellow, the master, but there's never a dull moment. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later, Boyden. Good luck. And to thee. Oh, that was strange. Just kind of warped down here. Did I fall through a hole in the floor or something? He's dancing, spinning around in circles. Oh, Erstrom. Why hast thou returned? Why dost thou disturb my experiments in the secrets of immortality? What couldst thou possibly be more important than the answers to the riddle of life and death? How about this phoenix egg? Dost thou have my phoenix egg? Yes. Now I have what I need to create life. Thou canst help me complete mine experiments. We shall begin immediately. Thou canst begin by gathering the various body parts scattered throughout the manor. That includes a torso, arms, legs, and oh yes, make extra certain that thou dost not forget the head. Place them within the hopper, on top of the life creation machine in the center of my laboratory. Once thou hast finished that, we shall speak again. Quickly put the egg into the machine. Into the machine. Tra-la-la-la-la. Alright, we'll finally feed YOLO. Just organize a little bit so I got room for some body parts. Alright, collect all the body parts. Dun 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 dun. Usually I'm the one making body parts, not cleaning them up. A locked shed. Do a quick once over on his place here. Any hidden caves in the mountains? Collecting body parts to put them in a machine and reanimate a person. The good quest. Oh, I see. Yes, yeah. The perspective of this, like this, kind of tricked me into thinking that I was on a top floor or something. But no, we're just right here by the main area where Erstrom is. Torso. Thou stop. I guess Boyden is the head. Okay, I think that's all of them. Boyden. Now I see thee. Greetings, I'm Boyden, the living head. Well, you're about to be more than just a head. So how do I put it all in? Save it just in case I do this wrong. Meow.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Patashnik. Thanks for the follow. We're doing some very gruesome things here. Dropping these body parts into this strange reanimation machine. I love the twitching ones down there. Hand. Okay, I guess it's just the head and that's it. Yes, very heroic adventuring going on right now. What happened to that severed hand? Lars, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, you don't remember this part. It's pretty out of control. It's very fun. I can see why some people were mentioning that it was their favorite part in the game. Was really not expecting to... Oh, what? Yes. I suppose that's what I get for robbing Erstrom. poor vassal. There we go. So much for the Mad Mage. Luckily, I saved it like a few seconds ago. I've gotten so used to taking things. A leg in each arm. Doesn't like the twitchy limbs. Okay. Oh, right. And the egg. The phoenix egg. The most essential part of it. Here we go. Whoa! I live. Amazing. At last, the labor of a lifetime hath come to consummation. I think Boyden hath been created rather well. Thou hast done an excellent job in assisting me in his creation. For thine excellent work I shall reward thee. Here's the key to my storeroom. There thou wilt find the secret of teleportation. It It is an old serpent jawbone. Also, please take this serpent tooth as a token of my appreciation. Once thou hast found the jawbone, return to me, for I have something else to give thee as well. See thee soon. Boyden. No, that's Vassal. This is Boyden over here. He's a bit of a barbarian-looking fellow. Monster! The expression on his face is... That's a man shocked to be alive. Or just shocked. I have a body! I have a body! Actually, I don't believe my job now is to... I do believe my job now is to be observed by a careful eye in order to judge the success of Erstrom's experiment. Although now I'm most certainly capable of many jobs. My first job would be to take a long, hot bath. Lars, thanks for the host. Thank you so much. I swear, some of these body parts must have been lying about Erstrom's manor for some time. Observed. Certainly someone should keep an eye on me to make sure my new body won't start to fall apart. Not to worry, I feel strange, but very well indeed. Thou dost not need to observe, not when the smell reaches one first. Phew! So he reeks. Boyden, the reeking revenant. Many jobs. I feel I'm capable of doing most anything in my present condition. In fact, I was wondering if thou couldst use someone like me to accompany thee in thy travels and adventures. Wouldst thou like me to join thee? A party member? I can get a Frankenstein in my party. Well, we're going to be right back in here anyways, so I'll say no for now. If thou wouldst ever change thy mind or find thyself in need of companion, I would be most honored if thou wouldst consider me. That was a near escape. I could not believe thou wouldst consider having that fellow join us. Just the smell of him is near enough to kill a dragon. Ah, but YOLO, you give a good point there. He's otherwise a most pleasant fellow, I will concede. Strange feelings. Well, for one, I've decided something about my new self. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I've come to the realization that I simply do not like fire. I simply do not. Fire bad. I cannot exactly say why. I simply do not. This is probably the silliest Ultima I've played. Here's the jawbone. And of course, more body parts. A serpent gate. That's the secret of teleportation? No, the secret of teleportation is the jawbone. I get a kick out of this Erstrom. He's got such a good portrait, and then he's dancing around and stuff. Why hast thou returned? Why dost thou disturb my experiments? Yes, yes, yes. I have the jawbone. Yes, I see that thou hast found the way into my storeroom and back. Here's a serpent's tooth. This will allow thee to travel back from whence thou didst come. As to the method of how it works, thou hast proven thyself intelligent. Discern it for thyself. Here's a tooth that will enable thee to travel to another place. Jawbone, thou art welcome to it. Well, everything else we talked about. Yeah, I quite like his sprite. Cool. New party member, eh? Alright, well, I would like to walk away with these magic scrolls he's left behind. Notes to myself by Erstrom. Methinks I knowest now why the blink spell no longer works. These cursed teleportation storms disturb the ether in such a way that the spell often ceases to function. Other times it's partially successful, as when I cast it on Vassal's predecessors. Nasty business, that. Alright, so here's the jawbone. Let's put these teeth in it. Oh. It's kind of like a bag. I think I've got one more. Just those three, I guess. Oh no, I got a fourth. Okay. Start shoving magical spells, magic scrolls in this sack here. I'm also going to leave that severed hand. Because Erstrom already mentioned that he had a hand get teleported away and a dagger put in its place. That was one of the items that got transferred out of my inventory at the beginning of the game. And I did notice there was a dagger down there, so I'm just going to grab that dagger. Let's save it before we start picking up these scrolls. Don't want to be pissing anybody off. I don't think you can brandish the limb as a weapon. It didn't show up in my hands. It showed up like what it looks like when you're just sort of holding on to something. I think if you could use it as a weapon, he'd actually put his hands around it. But if I could use one of these limbs as a weapon, I would certainly be keeping it. What's the staff-looking thing? In YOLO's inventory? I believe it's a staff. Just a melee weapon for him. case he runs out of arrows. Is it the magic wand? I put a magic wand on Dupre. Or it could be this you might be talking about. That's a wooden sword. I was given that by Harna in Monitor close to the beginning of the game. It's her last sort of... Yeah, it's her last memory of... What was her name? Cantra? Her daughter. It's the only thing of Cantra's that she's got, and she told us to find a Hound of, I don't know. Hound of the Baskervilles to sniff the wooden sword, and we would find where Cantra is gone.
Far away indeed.
Lucas A. Goulart. Thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to Ultima Adventures. I'd gladly take that meat on the table, too, if he'd let me have it. No, they don't like that. Stop, thief, guards, guards. Yes, and we're being attacked by Boyden. Hunting treasure. Hey, good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Hounds of Baskerville was a Sherlock Holmes book. It certainly was. I remember really enjoying this old Sherlock Holmes television show that was on public TV when I was a young lad. I like a good mystery. No, it wasn't Young Sherlock. It was like a British show, I think. Well, that seems to be it. I think we've completed this Erstrom quest. I'm going to jot down a few notes here quickly before we move on. Hopefully we get to ride the turtle back. That was definitely a highlight. Alright, we have the serpent jawbone. Go back to Moonshade and see what they have to say for themselves there. And Boyden, you can come along. Join the adventure, Boyden. I am delighted to hear thee say that, but first thou shouldst ask Erstrom if I may go. After all, I am his creation. He is the one who made me what I am today. Art thou certain about this, Morgan? Boyden seems game enough, but he is also extremely gamey. I'm surprised thou hast not noticed this for thyself. Well, we can just throw him in battle. He's already dead. Erstum. May Boyden join? Certainly he may. It will serve my creation well to see the world. Good journey to thee, but take care. My creation may be very durable and powerful. But if this new body should be destroyed, there is no force in the universe that can remake him. Except for maybe another phoenix egg. So, is that a hint that he can't be resurrected by the monks? I suppose that makes a certain amount of sense lore-wise. You know, he's already been remade. He's reanimated. He can't be brought back to life by conventional means. We're going to have to be careful with Boyden then. As much of a barbarian as he looks, maybe give him some ranged instead. I'll click on that link here in a second to confirm there, Stu. Why don't I use Exult? Well, I just wanted to play the games in their original form, you know. I didn't want to play something with a bunch of quality of life changes and additions that may be very, very good, but aren't the authentic experience. Exactly, Stu. Stu's got it right. It is not the authentic experience. Something maybe I'd be more interested in playing like on my own time if I ever come back to Ultima VII, which I'm positive I will. This game's amazing. Both of them. Yes, that is definitely the Sherlock Holmes I was referring to. That was a good show. Hello there. Oh, there was a join option. I didn't need to. That's wonderful news. Lead on. Far be it from me to question thy judgment, Avatar, but are thy senses so dulled that thou didst not notice the potent aroma emanating from this fellow? Well, I stink pretty bad too. I'm always covered in dungeon moss and goblin blood. Oh, Dupre went down. We should really clear that poison from him. Get up. I thought it would have just gone away eventually, but... Oh yeah, it really ate away at him. Red potions are just kind of rare, that's all. I think this might be my last one. There we go, Dupre. Sorry that took me so long. New party member, look at him. He's a big dude. Big old Frankenstein. Is this where I teleport? Do I use the jawbone here or something? Huh. Played through 1 to 7. Yeah, I played through 1 to 7. And we did, I don't know if you remember or if you were there for not, but we went through Savage Empire and Martian Dreams. And then we've also done both of the Ultima Underworld. So it's really getting around to the end of the quest here. I can actually see the end in sight. Ultima 8 and Ultima 9. Though I will squeeze in a little bit of Ultima Online in there somewhere, maybe just for a stream or two. It's very historic, and I feel like it's important to the series, even though it's not really part of the series. I'm not really quite sure what I would do for it, but I have a couple of ideas. How do we use this damn thing? My UO addiction and become a full-time UO streamer. That'll be me. Become the most famous Ultima Online streamer. No, I didn't even really have a UO addiction back in the day either. Online games, I get very tired after a while. Wish that old bastard told me what to do with this thing. He overestimated my intelligence. Earthstrom! Earthstrom, you old coot. What do I do with this damn thing? Very nice, I've already given thee the serpent teeth. I have no more of them. Good luck to thee. Good fortune. I did play the early ones, 1 to 3. Copy protection. I already went through the copy protection earlier. Yeah, remember, I was unsure if you played the early ones 1 through 3. I did play 1 through 3. I played a Calibeth as well, which is totally, even though Ultima isn't in the name, it's totally the first Ultima game. Like, it's in the series. It's in the lore for sure. I went through all of those before I even had a microphone, and several years ago, and you know, in the convening years or whatever, Twitch got rid of they changed how they did things. They used to hold on to your streams, but now you have to highlight them if you want to keep your streams. Before that wasn't the case, so I had my playthroughs of a Calibeth to Ultima 3 on here, and then they got deleted. Luckily, I did back them up, and then I uploaded them over the last, I don't know, I uploaded them a couple of months ago onto here, and I streamed them I wasn't really around for it. I just pressed play and then left, let them go. But I just wanted them on there for, for completion's sake, to show that I did indeed do them. I was considering actually just streaming them all again fresh, but I felt like that was an undertaking, and it's already taken me so long to get through the series. I don't really want to hang up the games I haven't played with by playing games that I already did beat. But yeah, Serpent Jawbone. Or can we take the turtle back? Turtle! Forward march! Set sail! Rally ho! The blasted turtle's on vacation. Yeah, Lars, I believe you were as well. Yes, you've been around for a long time. It's been a mighty adventure. And I'm happy to share it with everybody. If I just click on it, it doesn't do anything. And these teeth all seem to have specific places. I can't, like, reorganize them. Fairy Tale Adventure, I have not played that classic. I should make collections for each game. What do you mean by that? Like, there's a way I can organize them into groupings or something? Know where you quit. Ah, yes. Yes, I should do that, definitely. I like to hear when people say that they quit at a certain part because I don't know, it's just kind of exciting knowing there's other people that are going to be witnessing things for the first time and are interested in seeing them. That's cool. I don't have any magic. There's no way I can cast a spell on this jawbone if that's what I need to do. There's this magic scroll I forgot to grab, though. Maybe Vassal's got a hint for me. Teleportation. There's a way to travel quickly from one place to another. The jawbone of the serpent enables one to walk through the great void, but it belongs to the master. Thou dost mean one must actually touch such a hideous thing. I cannot simply abide by it. 'Tis not so hideous. Sometimes I amuse myself, taking the teeth out and putting them back into the jawbone. None of that's helpful. His face. What's his stats? He must have 30 strength if he's got 60 weight. Ah, yeah. Big, slow Frankenstein. That's okay, we'll make him faster. Perfect, he can be my pack mule. DF, what's up? Good to see ya. We're in the Mad Mage Erstrom's castle. Manor. Mansion. You pick. We are trying to get out of here. Just trying to figure out how to use this jawbone. It's apparently the secret to teleportation. The Mad Mage said I was smart enough to figure it out, but I'm starting to doubt him. Alright, the first thing that Boyden can carry for us is torches. There's nothing I can use on it or cast on it. I tried putting it down on this platform. That didn't do anything. Clicking on it doesn't do anything. Removing the teeth don't do anything. Chamino, me, and Dupre are hungry. Guess I'll take care of that. Astral Vortex. Hey, how's it going? Serpent Isle's going great. Yeah, it's a good game. A little stumped at the moment. I've got this serpent jawbone now. And it's apparently a teleportation device of sorts. But I'm not sure on how to use it. Ah, I fed... Damn it! I fed Dupre twice. Instead of feeding Chamino. I don't think I gave him a helmet. No, that's the avatar. Yes, that's the barbarian avatar. I barbarianed him out. Boyden we haven't gotten anything for yet. Look at... he's got a good face. Homely visage. I would like to completely like knight him out though, I think. Just turn him into like a walking armored vehicle. Well, no notes. No clue. Maybe I only need some of the teeth in. Or some combination of the teeth. Can't ride the turtle back either. How about getting woken up by this guy? Arise, Morgan, 'tis time to continue the quest. Throw me a bone here, you old bastard. See, thou hast discovered the strange dagger that appeared in my manor. Damn teleport storms! Thou hast laid claim to it as thy own, eh? Very well, then. If it truly belonged to thee, thou mayest take it. Teleportation storms. Power of teleportation is most certainly an awesome one. The storms have been wreaking havoc on us for some time. Yes. Signals the end of the world, and then he just mentions on how he wants to be the last person alive. If I talk to him about the jawbone, he just says, that's great, I've already given my serpent teeth, and I have no more for them. Good luck to thee. I have no more of them. Oh, these guys are hungry again? YOLO and Boyden. Boyden shouldn't have to eat. Have a pumpkin. Have a pumpkin rubbed in butter. Buttered pumpkin, Boyden's favorite. No! Oh, I'm such a dumbass sometimes. I was like, well, I don't know, maybe click on the Serpent Gate. Maybe click on the platform. Of course, it's as simple as that. Just gotta click on these platforms with the jawbone in your inventory, and then you get warped off to wherever the hell this is. The end of time. Reminds me of the end of time in Chrono Trigger. Oh, that door opened. Where does this one take us? Oh, that was interesting. The bells! Save before going through them. Well, it's probably just a good habit to be in. That's battle music. Ready your weapons. Boyden, just stay out of trouble. I need to change my... why the hell did all this reset? That's unfortunate. It did that in Ultima 7 as well. It would reset your AI setups here. If anybody needs to be protected, it's Boyden. We'll give him... I think that's defense. And that's flanking. I gave it to all my archers. I gave it to Yolo and Shamino flanking maneuvers back in Ultima 7, but I don't know if it actually worked or not. This should be okay. The three of us are just on a kill frenzy. Dupre should tie up the more powerful enemy with his high defense, and then Boyden can just concentrate on keeping himself alive for now. A magic axe could be a good weapon for him. Something to defend himself with when he gets close, and then also can attack from range as well. Because I don't think that he comes back to life if he dies. Slater, what up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Wait, tell me where I am. It's a monk. Maybe we're on Monk Isle. Who said that? Who's a little hungry? Boyden. Here, eat this cheese. No one will notice. The monk bells. Nobody talks here. They're all sworn a vow of silence. Yeah, this is totally Monk Island, because this is where I show up when I get resurrected. The Book of Prophecies by Zenka. When a stranger sojourns with thee in thy land, thou shalt not do him or her wrong. The stranger who sojourns with thee shall be to thee as the native among ye. And thou shalt love him or her as thyself, for I see the advent of a hero from another world who would unite the serpent and save the world. I see the rocks in motion, the trees bursting open. I see treasures which have lain hidden for centuries coming forth. There I see one which is of three. It is black. It is magic. Clearly I do see a hero from another world, but let it be said that he is not alone. He must not advance as one alone. I pray thee above all things to have this in remembrance. He must be accompanied by the three. The hero from another world will succeed through the use of powerful magic, the aid of specters, and the implements of 3 of the Hierophant. My words shed light upon darkness. Follow the unfolding of my words, and thou wilt see that the friends of the hero shall be his enemies. Vision shall make him wiser than his enemies, for thus it is always with him. The hero from another world must triumph even in his dreams. The dead shall aid him, but enemies among the living shall abound. A careful choice of ally is necessary to ensure success. The hero from another world will even need a thief and a braggart as his ally. Who's that? I see the future as though a veil. He shall be allied with those once his enemies, and shall find good men in bad company. I see the color red, and a woman is involved. Well, I did kill the red sorcerer. Rhodoluncia. I don't know if that's what they were talking about or not. Oh, that's strange. Oh, okay, I see what's going on there. That's... it still looks kind of weird. It's a staircase over here that leads up there. Okay. Nice place for a picnic. Want to make sure that torch isn't still on. Yes, I removed the red sauce from the sorceress's body. Trying to open the door, Shamino, not talk to you. Lens of translating. How magical! That looks like an ancient scroll. The hero from another world must encounter again what he thought eradicated. The course is good this time. The cause is good this time. Encounter again what he thought eradicated. Oh boy. Sound effects. Monk Isle. Haven't seen anybody I can talk to yet. Yes, always defending Britannia, the Avatar. But he doesn't mind, it's a good excuse for bloodshed. Glory battle. To be fair, the last 3 games I've been trapped in Britannia, so... what else am I gonna do except try to save the world over and over again? I can't can't get back to my sweet stereo setup. Back home at Earth. It's been so long since I've been to Earth. I don't know what happened in Seinfeld. Also, how many Die Hard movies did they end up making? When I left, there was only 3 Rocky movies. Yeah, me too. That's why I hit multiple ones. I was hoping I could do a little jingle. No one. No one to speak to. That's a lot of monks. That one talks. Hey, this guy. Time grows short, my son. I shall aid thee as I can. Thoxa. Thoxa's a very bright young woman who would like to feel that she hath single-handedly saved the world. It doth go against the grain of her youth to sit and wait for each event to come to pass. What is worse, though, is that she hath pulled Migum into her rashness as well. Amulet of Balance. We're searching all of our references for further information on the amulet, my son. But as of yet, we have discovered nothing more than what I have already told thee. It was used at the Serpent Gates, but we don't know what it does. That's what I forgot, at the Serpent Gates. The Amulet of Balance, I think, is the entrance into the DLC, which I think we're going to probably hit up here pretty soon. I'm tired of carrying around all these keys, and I hear there's a key ring in the expansion. Thoxa. So should I be looking for Thoxa then? Where's she? She doesn't seem to hang out in the main chapel. Unless this is her. Passed out. Just a lazy monk. Migum. Welcome to Monk Isle, Morgan. Feel free to visit me in the library whilst thou art here. Amulet of Balance. It was quite a find, my lord. I have been uncovering many small things over the years in the passages beneath the abbey, but this is the first time I've found something as large as the chest. It was a pity that the scroll accompanied the amulet was so fragile. It was one of the oldest I have yet found. All I was able to make out before it disintegrated was the name of the amulet and that it was used near the Serpent Gates. Perhaps this means that there is more yet to be discovered. I shall certainly continue my search. Aid. I must be cautious in aiding thee, my lord, but rest assured that I will prompt thee as much as possible. Migum. We met him at the 20 Mandrake route. We met him at the Sleeping Bull Inn. We gotta bring some Mandrake root back to Moonshade. Maybe I can just liberate this. No worries, right, Migum? You want to help, right? Yeah, he's happy to give me all of his mandrake root. He never liked it anyways. How big is this island? That's a fair size. Karnax. That's a good name. There's another house up over this way. Yeah, the game still requires all the reagents to be able to cast magic properly, DF. You'll need your blood moss, mandrake root, spider silk, etc. if you want to cast any of your spells. Yeah. 6 frames per second. Drops sometimes down to 3. Yeah, I mean, you can run it faster in DOSBox as well by just upping the cycles. But yeah, it doesn't operate right. It's not the way the game's supposed to be. It's not the authentic, slow-ass Ultima experience we all love. Ugh. Let's leave behind these poisonous swamps for now. Ah. What just happened? Oh no! I shattered my glass sword. That idiot avatar used a glass sword against the snake. Oh well. Fool! It's not too bad, but those are definitely handy to have around. I think I saw all of the cottages out there. I'm just trying to click on these guys to see who they are, if they have names. Do 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 do. The glass sword is it's the hardest hitting weapon in the game. Nothing does more damage than... Oh. Too hot for him. He's laying down on the corn. Glass swords, basically, yeah, they do max damage. They do far more damage than any other weapon in the game, but they're single use. So it's when you come across a particularly difficult situation, they're handy to have because you can equip a glass sword and put an end to just about anybody. Even British himself is susceptible to the glass sword. These monks are on a very strict schedule. I notice every time the bell rings, they go running. Davy, good to see you. In the UO demo, they had you use a glass sword against a dragon and it ended. That's pretty cool. Oh! Praise be. Karnax and Migum. Zenka's pleased. Okay, so this is Karnax. He's got nothing to say. Nothing new to say to us. We're looking for Thoxa. She doesn't partake in the monk dance. The bells! Run, monks, run! Grim Reaper, motherfucker. Step aside. Stand away. What, you gonna fight me with that, gardening tool? Oh, there's somebody in this orchard. I don't think Thoxa looks like a regular monk either, so we should be able to notice her just by looking at the sprite. This is Migum's house. It's always easier to find people at night. They're usually just sleeping in their beds. You can stuff them, yeah. They'll say that they'll be plump before too long. And that's when they're as stuffed as they'll get. But you can't overfeed them and kill them. Which is a shame, because that'd learn them. I get why they're bugging me though. A couple of them only had like an apple and some grapes for food. Where in the hell is she? Huh. What's the point of this room? Maybe if I summon her. No. It fizzes because no one's dead. Yeah, no, they can't die from overeating DF. It would be funny if they did, though. Not down here, or down in the basement, I should say. Damn, there's only like 3 people to talk to on this whole island and I can't find one of them. You! Silent monk. Yeah, I could attack a party member and kill them. Maybe that'll solve our problems. Maybe I can't attack my party members. I thought I could. Alright, let's see here. I went to that hut. I've been there. That's the tower with the bells. That's a swamp. Maybe she's at the swamp. There's this orchard and this orchard and the main building. I have been everywhere, so I should have seen her. Maybe she's just not around. Maybe the only reason to come here right now is to just grab that mandrake root and leave. Sleep until night, and then we'll check the beds. Is there a widely agreed best Ultima in the series? I think that would be probably 7. I don't know. When people say 7, they may lump this game in with the same conversation. It is just 7 Part 2, but I think Black Gate is a bit more accepted as the best than this one. Black Gate's a pretty well put together game. Oh, what? There she is right there. I've met her before. I thought her name would have been over her head. And she does just look like everybody else. Well, waiting until the evening was actually a good idea, I guess, because it lined them all up. We meet again. Thy destiny draws near quickly. How may I be of service to thee? Welcome to Monk Isle, my son. Thou mayest tarry with us for as long as thou dost wish, but remember, the sands of time wait for no one, not even thee. Whilst thou art here, thou wilt learn that the life of a monk is governed by the bells. Not all of our membership may speak to thee. The novices are bound by a vow of silence to help them better contemplate the mysteries. The bells. They toll, though no one rings them. And it's said that when all the bells toll, it will signal Zenka's return. Until then, they signal the order of our daily life, from chapel to field, from field to the library, and so on. Taryn, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Muffin Paradox, good to see ya. 8? I am very excited to play 8. Yeah. All the slander of 8 aside, that was probably may have been the Ultima I was actually the most excited to play. That and 7, anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of things I really like about 8 that I'm very much looking forward to. Looking forward to the dark storyline. And, yeah, really like the graphics in that one. I'm interested to see the comparisons between Ultima 8 and Ultima Online, because I believe they were co-developed at the same time. So there's some similarities between the two games, I think. When I beat Serpent Isle, you'll just pretend that you did and move on to 8. Sounds good. Oh, the party always needs food. There is a patch for the jumps, for the platforming that a lot of people have mentioned is terrible. There is a patch for it. It's an official patch as well. It was something that was released by Origin after the game came out. So we'll probably play with that. Though I am kind of curious to see just how bad it is. Platforming in Ultima, I can only imagine. Well, I guess we did a fair bit of platforming in the Underworld games, but that's a little different. Sands of Time. Within the hourglass of fate lies the sands of time. As each grain doth fall, so doth another moment hasten us to our doom. Mysteries. Zenka's prophecies are very unclear, my son. Lacking Zenka's heavenly insight, we must struggle to wrest the meaning from each passage. Some devote their entire lives to finding the meaning of only a handful of passages. The chapel is where we go to meditate. It's also where all the monks gather to perform resurrections. The book of Zenka's prophecies rest on the altar for all to see. Yeah, we read it. Field. Since we are so secluded from the rest of the land, we grow our own food. And as food concerns us all, we all share the tasks of tending to the garden and orchard. Over the years, we have gathered many books and scrolls that we thought would help us give light to the meaning within Zenka's prophecies. Only recently hath Migum undertaken the task of trying to set the library to rights. It is he that helps any visitors that come to us seeking information. Doom! If thou dost fail in the quest, our world will end, ripped apart by earthquakes that will soon plague it. Yes, they mention this a lot, that the world is going to rip itself apart. And it's made me curious as whether the Serpent Isles are in a separate world than Britannia, or if they're saying that Britannia will also be ripped apart by the earthquakes. It would make sense if the Serpent Gates, when you travel between them, that it sort of teleports you to a whole nother planet. There are strange things that exist here that don't exist in Britannia. Garden and orchard, thou art welcome to take what thou dost need from our fields. We would gladly share with thee the bounty of the land that thou art striving to save. Books and scrolls, I fear that I do not know all we possess. Thou art free to look, of course. But if thou hast specific questions, thou should direct them to Migum. Visitors. Such visitors are rare, for the journey here is not an easy one.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Kid Kama, thanks for the follow. Welcome. As I remember it, our last visitor was that woman, Gweno. Gweno! Yeah, I wanted to talk to them about Gweno. This is the last clue we have for her trail. She stayed with us for a short period of time. I think that she was seeking information concerning the Ice people of the north. But thou shouldst speak with Migum. Gweno spent most of her time within the library. We shall definitely speak to Migum about Gweno. Ice people. I know very little about the Ice people, my son. I know only that they are not like me and thee, but are covered in a thick hide, like that of a bear, only white. Information. They used to come to us for everything from healing arts to weather predictions. Of course, that was before the storms began. And return. Zenka disappeared several centuries ago. No one knows where she went. However, in her writings, Zenka hath promised to return to us when the end is near. She will then guide us once more. All right, Thoxa. Fortune. Some not super great information there, but she did give us the... I think she probably gave us the opportunity to talk to Megum about Gweno. He is deaf. Might us speak? I tremble before the hero of another world. Thou art even as Zenka said. Who are you? My name's insignificant, O Great One. I am but a shadow in thy destiny of the glory of Zenka. Another mystic. But if thou wilt suffer to call me by my name, I'm Draxta. Gweno is, I hope she's okay. We've been chasing Gweno down since Ultima VII. She left with a contingent of the Fellowship to the Serpent Isles here to discover new lands and record their histories and their anthropologies and the flora and fauna, so to speak. So since we've arrived, we've talked to a lot of people who have met Gweno, but we still don't know if she's okay. That's, I think, the main reason why Yolo's here with us, is he's very worried about her. Hero from another world. Zenka saw that one hope for our world was that a hero from another world would sail a ship upon dry land. Thoxa hath told us that thy ship was found beyond the shore, and thou wert accompanied by 3 fine companions as foretold. Yeah, Thoxa. Thoxa's another follower of the wondrous Zenka, although she would not be content to sit and wait for thine arrival. She would seek to be thy friend and take thee the hourglass of fate. I hope that's not what I hope that it is not she that turns against thee. Yeah. So the prophecy says that my friend or friends will turn against me. Something like that. Zenka was a very wise woman, O Great One. Divine visions came to her to warn us of the end of our world. It was she who foresaw thy coming in the place of visions, though she never told us that she foresaw leaving us. The place of visions. The place of visions is upon the very northwestern edge of the fields, O Great One. Thou wilt know it by the benches placed before the great wall. I recall the last night we ever saw Zenka. I was there for her last 3 visions. Wouldst thou like me to show thee a vision? Yes. Journey to the place of visions, and I shall meet thee there. Destiny. Zenka saw the destinies of every man, woman, and child. They are written in her blessed book. I cannot tell thee thy destiny, for I am sworn not to interfere, but thou mayest look within Zenka's wisdom of thy own accord, as any may. 3 fine companions. It's written that the hero from another world must have 3 to fulfill his quest. The hourglass of fate. The sands within the glass are the life's blood of our land. Each grain falls closer and closer to its doom as thou shouldest fail in thy quest. Visions. From the first vision, Zenka said, the hero from another world must triumph, even in his dreams. I can tell that thou shalt succeed. The very voice of the universe sings as thou dost move through it. After the second vision, Zenka said, I like that. The universe sings on the Avatar's approach. The hero from another world must cast aside the prejudice and follow those of the fellowship into the truth of beauty. Following the third vision, Zenka said the hero from another world shall need a thief and a braggart as his ally. I must admit, I find that hard to believe. Well, the Avatar's a bit of a thief and a braggart himself. Leaving. It was a dreadful blow, O Great One, when we could not find her in any place we searched, but I believe that some great event, some great crisis will bring forth the prophetess and her psychic wisdom to save this floundering world. Blessed book, a work of divine wisdom certainly. It is where Zenka inscribed all of her visions. Such wisdom might aid thee in thy quest, Avatar. Thou mayst find the book here in the chapel upon the altar. Already read it. Not interfere. It's written that the friends of the hero from another world shall become his enemies. I shall not seek to befriend thee, as I have no wish to bring about the end of the world. So fuck you, Avatar. Floundering. Thou hast already survived the strange storms that lash out on our land. Wouldst thou not agree that we are floundering beneath the fierce beatings? End of the world. Zenka's visions were of the world's end, O Great One. It is written that if the hero from another world doth fail, this world shall shudder into death. Alright. She's going to give me a prophecy. Migum. Anything about Gweno? We've got berries, pumpkins, and other vegetables. Thou mayest take some if thou dost wish. Thank you. Nothing about Gweno. I am but a humble monk. I can be no help to thee in any way, I fear. What's your name? I no longer believe in names. Doth the corn in the field have a name? Canst thou hear the cry of the corn? The cry of the corn. My lord, this monk is a mystical man indeed. Corn is at the center of the kingdom of vegetables. Corn is tall and green, king of the grasses. Its fruit is sweet when roasted. I seek to find union with the corn. I am a child of the corn. As I said, my lord. Beliefs. There are unseen energies which permeate the world. A monk within the order of Zenka seeks to attune himself with these ethereal vapors. In my own case, I being but the least of these, my brethren, I can draw upon the power of the void to foster the growth of plants. Zenka was the greatest of us all. Zenka. It was she who mastered the energies of the void until at last she was no longer of this world. Zenka is our exemplar. We would harness the powers as she did. I am unable to speak further. I am incapable of expressing all that Zenka is and was. Thou shouldst speak to Monk Draskta, if thou desire to perceive the mysteries of Zenka. Duties. In order to become one with the soil, I have been granted the task of nurturing the crops. Our harvest is varied. There are ochre berries in the spring, corn in the summer, and walnuts in the fall. We also nurture many root crops and make flour from their tubers. But the crops have not been healthy, not since the strange storms afflicted the island. Thou mayst partake of any of the fruits and vegetables on this island, so long as thou dost not indulge in gluttony. Mandrake root, thou art not the first to come to this isle in search of mandrakes, for the plant is the source of powerful magic. There's a supply of roots in my hut, if thou needest any. Please take all that thou needest, for mandrakes grow only in the swamps, and are exceedingly rare elsewhere. The mandrakes are only found in the swamplands, and only when the salt tides are right. I have only dried roots in my supply. If thou desirest fresh roots, thou must go to the swamp when the tides are right. The mandrake roots only appear when the tides are right, otherwise they lay beneath the mud and cannot be seen. Now is not the time, but the tides will soon be in. Precisely when, I cannot predict. I could tell thee when the tides were right if thou dost ask later. Rare. Mandrakes grow only in certain swamps, of which there is one on this island. Due to the dangers of magical storms, the ships no longer come. Only thou, the stranger from another world, canst visit us now. Therefore, no one can take the mandrake roots to the mages of Moonshade. There is certain to be grave shortage of reagents in that city soon. That's why we're asking about mandrakes. The bells! Hasten. Let's see if we can get our vision. Blessed be the corn. I am a children of the corn. I'm a child of the corn. Now is the time for visions. I must have food. I'm very hungry. If we're gonna watch a movie, we better have snacks. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry and I only have one cheese. Reminds me, the Mega Mandrake roots might not work. You need to collect fresh stuff from the swamp. Yeah. I was probably thinking of going there anyways when he mentioned Mandrake up there. I noticed some ruins and some creatures, so worth checking out. Welcome again, hero from another world. Thy destiny hath brought thee to the place of Zenka's wisdom. Silence, please. We shall now listen to the Song of the Void, which whispers of events both past and present. Oh, behold the vision. That was very fast. Let's get a better view here. Vision. Hey. That's Petra. And me in the corner there. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm right there in the corner watching her walk through something. Would be nice if it stayed on the screen there a bit longer. Oh, no more visions? Vision time over? No more visions. All right. So Petra is involved somehow. Food. Let's raid these guys' food stores. And then we'll go up to that swamp. It's just bread, that's all they got. Onions for me and Boyden. Would have been nice if they made it so that Boyden didn't have to eat. Are we supposed to be able to get the pumpkins and stuff from the orchard? I don't know what time it is, but 8 hours is always a good time. You gotta get your 8 hours. Keeps you strong. Can't actually get any of this food. They're like, eat. Eat as much as you want. Or as much as you need. But there's nothing to eat. If I do start using one spell in this game, it'll be create food. Maybe I can chop the corn down and get a stalk. An ear. Dupre's got a magic wand in his hand. Get that out of your hand. Crazy man. I'm gonna blow your balls off. Could use some food, yeah. Couldn't we all? Any food down here? Feed me, baby, feed me. Mighty generous of them to offer all of their food. The food that doesn't exist. It looks like I could make some bread, but I don't know where I can get some water. I didn't see any, wells. Oh, wait a minute. There was a beer barrel downstairs. I can make bread with that. I've had to make more bread in this one than I did in Ultima Black Gate. Which I did only for fun. I made the bread only for fun in that game. In this one, I've actually made it a couple of times because I needed to. Like right now, where everybody's starving. There's no meals anywhere. No livestock on the island. Yeah, we gotta click it. There we go. Let's make some rolls quickly. Faster, Avatar, faster. Do not overcook it. Gordon Ramsay. The people not making the rolls feverishly for their companions should keep their mouths shut. Stuff this in your bread hole. You're goddamn right, it's very tasty. This is wine bread. Yeah, you can tell it's Shamino giving all of the cooking lessons. Telling me not to burn the loaves. Don't put your flour here. What would he know? He's a ranger afraid of cats and snakes. Oh, man. Oh, the bread. Who's still hungry? Dupre. Boyden isn't. This guy's got to get out of the frickin' way. Baking enough bread for an army here. Hooah! Master Baker. One more for YOLO. There we go. Put this bucket down here. Good cooking. I'll soon be plump. Yeah, no more complaints from you. We're going to head up to that swamp. But all that baking got me pretty hungry. Yeah. All that bread making got me pretty hungry, so I'm going to have to take a 5-10 minute break here and stuff bread down my gullet. Recharge that food gauge. And I'll be right back. Yes! The barbarian has returned. And I'm clicking on the wrong buttons. Dastardly, devilish music. Manzig, how's it going? Good to see you. Well, I'm glad you like my Be Right Back screen. Just fade that out nicely. And get back to the adventure. Bam Bam's back. Welcome, good to see you again. Okay. So we've made the bread. I should make bread. I should make some bread. Some beer bread. I got some side pork recently. That would go awesome with some beer bread. My sister made me some cottage cheese bread a while back. And I've never heard of such a thing, but it was amazing. Cottage cheese bread. Into the danger. Beer, basically liquid bread. Maybe that's why I like bread so much. Spent all day yesterday making an auto splitter for speedrunning Ultima 1. I found a ton of cool memory addresses, including changing the character sprite into the Loch Ness Monster. That's awesome. I would love to see some Ultima 1 speedruns from you, Davy. Speedruns. I'm far too slow for that, I think. I read slow. I'm too much of an explorer in games that I play as well. I want to look at every nook and cranny and try to get everything done. I think that's why we ran the time up in Ultima 7 so much. Oh yes, the old chicken and the egg question, the old beer or bread. Yeah, no, Ultima 1 is sweet. Very sweet. If there was one that I would legitimately maybe try to speedrun, it would be a Calabeth. I could be maybe interested in playing through a Calabeth again and trying to do it as quickly as possible. Been a long time since I played it, but I'm pretty sure you get ladder up, ladder down in that game. And then you just, you get these magical amulets. And you can use the magical amulets to, turn yourself into a lizard man. And you can do that multiple times, and it'll increase your stats exponentially. Within seconds, you'll have broken the game. You do need a fair few magical amulets to get to that point, though, I think. Yeah, you gotta become a space ace in Ultima 1. Lord British will never take you seriously if you're not a space ace. I wasn't prepared to find a locked door. I was looking for mandrake roots, not locked doors. Who on earth would have a key for that door? I don't see any mandrake root either. Perhaps I should have spoken to Korn and got him to confirm that the tide was gonna be right. We'll come back. I'll go talk to Korn and we'll come back. Yeah, it's funny. Thoxia and Korn never got their names above their heads. They're always just Monk now. Oh, no, no. Don't go. There we are. Salt tides. The tides are in convergence. If thou desirest mandrake roots, thou must hasten to the swamplands. Just kind of curious here. Enough, arrogant fool, thou canst not kill a Zenkin monk. Stand thou in awe of my true power. Let there be peace. Your peace magic doesn't work. I think it probably heals him to full every time. I just wanted to see if he had the key on his body. Or a key. There was a locked chest in the basement. That's the only other guess I have. Empty. Yeah, those Ultima 7 speedruns are crazy. Even if you're not cheating, it's like 20 minutes for the speedrun in Ultima 7. I can believe it too. There's a lot you can skip, and the dungeons aren't very long. The convergence is just right. We must hurry to the swamps. Hey, there's some mandrake right there. Oh, you fools! I don't think I have the ability to cure that poison. Sure would be nice if the Zenkin monks had a healer. Oh, now we're all poisoned now. Oh, they could use a little food, eh? Ugh. Yeah, it's a death sentence keeping that poison on Boyden. Oh, these fools. I don't have any other red potions, so I think we should probably run back to Moonshade now and hope I can get to the apothecary in time. Really wish that one Zenkin monk would heal me the way old British used to. Karnax. I don't think that there was any way for him to heal. No. Just wanted to make sure. You'd sort of think they'd be able to do it. Oh, Dupre's poison wore off, and so did mine. It's just, Boyden who's poisoned. He's still got quite a few hits. But we really don't want him to die. We were warned that if he dies, he's not coming back. By 5 million cycle, 12-second speed runs. As legit as it gets. Hey, Boyden's cured. Good. I guess we didn't have to run to Moonshade after all, but we're here now anyways. Do 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 do. Ah, both of those open. Let's try this one. Close, but not where we're trying to go. I should map this out. Unless... Unless I already have a map. Is this place? The Dark Path? Looks pretty similar. If that's the case, then this is Monk Isle, and that's the Mad Mage domain. Whoa. Furnace. Hey! That's that's quite the body to find. A spiked shield. Yeah, let's load up Boyden. He's carrying absolutely nothing except for some torches. A hairbrush. Essential equipment to any adventure. Whatever the hell that is. A quill. I don't trust it. Alright, well, this place will burn me up. We need some kind of cold... something to chill us while we're in that dungeon. I discovered that place at the beginning of the game. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's Monk Isle. Okay, Moonshade. Do 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 do. Whatever happened to that necromage fella? Mortegro. I was looking for you one night for that seance. Ho, mage! It's time for the seance to begin. It's not night. I've already prepared all of the elaborate reagents and incantations necessary to open my mind, as a portal through which the spirits of the dead may speak. What thou shalt see are not dreams or hallucinations, but actual ghosts who will join with us in communion. Do not be afraid. I summon you, ghosts. Come join us here and speak with us. Share with us thy visions of this world and the next. Mind freak! I have heard thy call, Mortegro. In life, I was Christopher, blacksmith of Trinsic. My time here is short, and I wish to have words with the one who is called the Avatar. Avatar, I thank thee for protecting my son, and for breaking the Fellowship's evil grip over Britannia. I'm trying to remember who Christopher was. But I also bring thee a warning. Many are the spirits in this realm who await thee, And there is but one thing on their mind, to have their revenge against all the chained souls. All the souls chained to the Avatar. Spark's dad, of course, yes. There's one thing that thou must always remember. Oh, I've lost contact with the spirit. Forgive me, but with a contact that intense, the length of time that I can maintain is always shorter. Well, that was kind of cool. Thanks for the help. Quite a friendly necromancer. I should talk to Pothos and the Mage Lord. We'll go Mage Lord first. Mage Lord, where are ya? "'Tis thee again, hast thou good news?" This is just the same old stuff. Mortegro is now one of the council lords. Now that Rodaluncia is dead, and I shall miss her, for she and I were once lovers, I hope for greater harmony. The Black Mage Mortegro hath been selected to take Rodaluncia's seat on the council. They say that he's crazy, but I think that there's prejudice everywhere against necromancers. He's not that bad. Oh, he's a pretty good dude. Can't get there. What do you want me to do? Climb on top of the table? I left all this stuff in here for a while. Now that we have Boyden, then I should be able to pick all this stuff up and have room to spare. More guilders! Oh man, I totally forgot about this. That there was a flame sword sitting in here. Alright, now that I've cleared the treasury, just lock the door. Dun, 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 dun. Hooray! The Avatar has successfully eluded the palace. Duties. I keep skipping through this, but I don't think I've ever actually asked him about his duties. As thou hast no doubt noticed, the burden of being Mage Lord wears heavily upon me as I spend all of mine hours in the palace. I have no life of mine own. I seldom even research new spells. I just research the fine ladies of Moonshade. Burden. Indeed, sometimes I think that my subjects do not appreciate me. They have given me wealth and power, but I have given them my life. Now, is that a fair exchange? Perhaps I shall go live in a hut on the coast. That would be less stressful. Palace. Is this not a grand old building? Most of the downstairs chambers are used for business of the court, while the remaining rooms are mine own. Never mind the legends of hidden treasure chambers here. If there were gold here, I would have found it by now. Life. It's lonely to be the Mage Lord. I have the needs of a normal man, yet I am overwhelmed by the demands of the citizens. No doubt thou hast heard tales of my romantic conquests. This is the answer I have found to the pressures of being Mage Lord. I know that the citizens talk of me all the time behind my back. They say that I'm a great lover, and indeed I am. But I have never found true love. Romance is like the fog that dissolves in the sunlight. Do not speak of this to the sorceress Frigidazi. She is my current passion, and I fear that she doth love me too much. I am supremely jealous of her affections as well. Though I do not truly love her, I will not be made a fool of. Spells. 'Tis beneath my station to teach thee, or any other, the awesome knowledge that is mine alone. Go and badger Molino or Columna, if thou dost wish to learn the arcane arts. All right, he's got nothing for us. Go give Porthos a chat. Tell him we visited his dad. Shopping for something, my lord. He's got nothing to say either. Wasn't I supposed to get mandrake root for him? No, it was blood moss. Somebody else wanted mandrake root, though. $75 guilders. I mean, I guess I could settle for 70 guilders. Definitely need a couple of cure potions.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, sorry. Thanks for the follow. Mr. Wonderful.
A visitor, and from far away
Sleepy. Thank you so much for the follow, Sleepy. Yes. Can I afford 2? Ah. Blast. Should have just settled for 1. Or take all those ones that are on his counter there when he's sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a better idea. And again, now that we have Boyden to carry all sorts of stuff for us. Oh. You guys go back upstairs. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything down here. I also wanted to check that hidden room in the basement for secret doors. I keep forgetting about that. Damn it. Who wanted the mandrake root? I didn't write that down. I haven't been as good with my notes as I have been in my past. Hash, how's it going? Good to see you. Dupre. Yeah, when Dupre's hungry, I like to think of it more that he's just thirsty. He just wants the brews. Maybe he's got a couple on him. Here you go, Dupre. Drink this and shut up. Oh. It's the good stuff. What's he got on him now? He's got a lot of stuff. Take those off. Put those on. Give him this. That. And give him the magic axe. So he can fight at a distance. Give him 2 magic axes. Yeah, well, that Fauna Shale's pretty strong stuff, even for a man as hardy as Dupre. And he's still complaining. I don't actually think that the booze raises your food at all. Yeah, I keep wanting to check the wall down here, so let's do that. Then I guess I'll talk to Fitabiblio. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I thought there was a outstanding brick there. Need a key for it. This fella should equip this. Hey, haha, nice. He can just have it in his offhand and it still works. That's really good information, actually. Yeah, good. Permanent torch. I did get a key when I looted Pothos's house. No idea what key it is, though. I do have some keys on me. Not those two. I remember I got those two off of Rhodolencia. Oh, there we go. K hotkey. I had no idea. Doing K doesn't seem to do anything. It's okay, we unlocked the door to a mysterious teleporter. What the fuck is going on? Bunch of cheerleader statues. This must be... Someone mentioned the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. And that was in the painting in the room before this one. And it like looks like a football field. What is going on? It's the Dallas Cowboys. Ice Troll.
Oh my god!
Kami Leo, what's up? Just discovered this strange hidden football field. Oh, this game's so silly. An Easter egg. Bass Arpeggio, welcome. Good to see ya. Yeah, welcome everybody. Stumbled upon an Easter egg, apparently. How is this compared to part one? Well, it's much sillier, that's for sure. You got the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders here. And the whole team up there. It's good, though. It's really good. I mean, it's pretty much a seamless transition from this one, from part one into this one. Gameplay-wise. Not story. Things happen in between in the story. Not necessarily important stuff. I mean, Ultima Underworld 2 happens, and that's it. But, yeah, gameplay-wise, this is pretty well the same. We gotta get past them. Go around the outside. Hut, hut, hut. Oh, treasure chest. Oh, yes. They're slow. Just gonna put this down here. Since this is all weird, I'm not sure what'll happen. To the death! Kill the Dallas Cowboys. Bunch of ice trolls. I'm not too familiar with football, but I guess they colored them blue. They made them all ice trolls and had them blue because it's the team's color, I'm guessing. Let's try that teleporter. Dun, 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 dun. They're whipping me. Well, the teleporter didn't do anything. That's fine. I'll take the death. We got some good items out of that. I haven't seen any Ultima Underworld 2 references in any of the games. Any Ultima Underworld references, period. 1 or 2, I should say. They don't reference either one of the games. Not that I've noticed. So, if you're going for full lore, because I know you're going... Kame Leo, Everybody, Kame Leo is also going through the Ultima games. And he's on Ultima 4 right now, so I definitely suggest, if you guys want a recap on those earlier ones, or you'd like to see some more Ultima streamings, definitely go and give him a follow and check him out. But yeah, and also Duke Donuts is also going through Ultimas on Sundays. So, if you just want that Ultima, if you got that Ultima fever and you can't get enough, check both of them out. But the references to the side games are like non-existent, So if a person just wanted to get the full lore experience for Ultima, you could easily skip Savage Empire, Martian Dreams, Underworld 1, Underworld 2. The Underworld games are fantastic, but they can be played outside of the series, I think. Like they could be done whenever a person felt like doing a good dungeon crawl. They're not really super, important to the story or anything. I suppose number 2, if one of them does fit in the lore a bit better, it's probably number 2. Because it has the Guardian in it. And a bunch of the old companions. Though it is a little weird. And just as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I think the feel of Underworld 1 matches Ultima better. Even though that there's more Ultima lore in Underworld 2. I think Underworld 1 sort of fits in the overall feeling of Ultima a bit better than number 2. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's anything that really complements the story in Underworld 2, Stu, other than the fact that you fight the Guardian. Like, the Guardian's in it, he traps you in Castle Britannia, and as you're playing the game, he pops up from time to time and laughs at you and tells how he's, attacking Britannia with a horde of barbarians. But, yeah, other than the Guardian's appearance, there's really nothing that I think ties into Ultima VII Part 2 from Underworld 2. Ultima 4 is done. Congratulations. That was a little bit of a trial at times, that game. It's such a beloved game, and when I played through it, there was many frustrating times. It was one of the more frustrating Ultimas I've played, but I think it's a great game, and it's got some really, really interesting concepts, not just for back then, but for now still. The fact that your main objective isn't to save the world or complete some big adventure or anything like that. Your objective is to extol the virtues and go into the holiest places of the gargoyles and slaughter them mercilessly and steal their holy book. That's the point of Ultima 4. Death to all gargoyles. This ranger, if this head of the rangers would ever take the ice wine off of me, that would put my mind at ease. Whenever I talk about wine, she just wants to sell it to me. What art thou doing? Don't make trouble. Well, the ice wine most definitely does belong here. One bird in thy hand is better than two birds in the bush. Wise. The wise rangers of Moonshade. I'm just gonna put it up here. There's your stupid wine. I'm pretty sure the one ranger already told me that the iced wine was replaced by some mutton. So I don't think that's really gonna help me anyways. So long. The Blackrock Serpent? I don't remember seeing that. I thought you found that in Ultima VII Part 1. Very hungry. Here, rats. Do I smell baked fish? That's a good idea. We should get some baked fish. YOLO's still starving. Petra! Petra, we're gonna need you for something later. What? I'm not sure, but I saw it in a vision. 22 guilders per fish. So expensive. I'll give you 15. No, I'll give you 12. I have so little in stock, perhaps 19. Yes. Yes. I'll get... Let's try 6. Thou art so encumbered, let me give some of this to thy friends. No. I'll have to get the rest of these gold bars and gems turned into guilders. We're starting to run low on guilders. I don't have enough. I need more. Yeah, I'll have to look up that Black Rock Serpent. I've already, big old flounders. What? No, thank thee. You were the hungry one. You want some of this fish? Why dost thou not leave me alone? What's it to ye? Some call me the Rat Woman, but I'll have you know that my rightful name is Mosh. Aye, Mosh. Would that thou wert to believe me, I could tell thee a story. 'Tis done, though not forgotten. I will not talk of it now. Snigger not at me, I have company enough. More guests in mine house than thou couldst have in thine. I was a powerful enchantress in my prime before I was cheated out of my powers. We've had this discussion before. I'll not speak of that now, but suffice to say that she who looks like me deep inside hath taken from me all that should be mine. She's got a problem with Columna. I have no need for others when I can create my own friends. See for thyself. It's kind of annoying. We gotta go through all this every time. The rats are my friends. Dost thou not like my companions? No, it's fine. Then I don't like thee. No, I meant your rats are fine. Good, then with time perhaps we could learn to like thee. Not a bad place to live. The sewer's not bad, eh? Art thou daft? Scowl not at Mosh. Thou knowest nothing of what thou sayest. Our Frankenstein companion who reeks like rotting flesh is trying to give this poor lady trouble. For stinking. Scowl not at Mosh, thou knowest nothing of what thou sayest. Each one of us makes of life what we can, whether by fate or the treachery of others. Dost thou see me judging ye? Battle Hamster, great to see ya. I just want to say I really like this. This is a good line right here. Each one of us makes of life what we can. Enchantress, I was once a beautiful young woman, and not so many years ago as thou mightest believe. There was a young mage who wanted mine hand. True lassie, whose ill-fated son now languishes in the depths of the mountains of freedom. But another stole true lassie's heart from me, and I shall never forgive her for that. Where hath he gone? Bah, I know not, nor, for that matter, do I care. Ah, but I can see that thou dost still care, madam. YOLO, the romantic. Rubbish, 'tis long gone, and I am an old woman now. Thou shouldst speak to she who has done me wrong, the sorceress Columna, who they sometimes call the Green Sorceress. Listen to what she says. Rumors say that her name stems from her attire, but I know the truth. 'Tis the very envy she doth have for me that hath spawned her title. Cheated. I'll not speak of that now. Yes. Spawning rats with magic. Columna. Well, I never have talked to her. I don't think I've ever even found Columna. Yeah, this guy can trade our gems for guilders. Guilders, the finest currency in the Serpent Isles. All of them. 700 guilders. Arf, I haven't clicked on a dog a whole bunch. What does that do? I've noticed clicking on some of these animals rapidly will do some surprising things. Good pup. Yeah. Nothing happens to dogs. Fruit cake in the stove. Ultima. Ultima. The heroic adventure of Ultima. Do 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 do. Is this her here? I'm sorry, but thou hast mistaken me for somebody else. Thou couldst not possibly be speaking to me, as I'm a mage, and thou art merely a mundane. Honestly, we need a spell book. I've been trying to find a damn spell book. Kitty! Kitty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what's about to happen. Meow, 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 meow. Why do I like guilders so much? Couldn't for the life of me figure out Moonshade, then ended up in Silver Seed expansion. Why did the cats explode? Yeah, both of those are very good questions, Stu. Very good. Hey, Jay, what's up? Poor kitty. Slash and thrash and Super Ninja. Hitomi no Naifu. No. We only play that when I beat an Ultima. That's our triumph music. Thou hast a voracious appetite for knowledge. What dost thou desire to learn? Spell book, give it to me. I see that thou hast bought the mandrake roots. Yes! This was the guy. I know somebody wanted mandrake roots, and I couldn't remember who it was. See that thou hast brought the mandrake roots, but I'm still hesitant. If thou art truly a mage, thou wilt be able to answer my 4 questions. How many words of power are there? What? Oh man, copy protection. This is copy protection again. How many words of power are they? Well, I don't like that question. I don't even know what a word of power is. How many words of power? It's a fantastic Ultima theme, Super Ninja. Words of power. Maybe maybe if we just search it. Words of power. Well, the list below appears to be nothing more than an amalgamation of unrelated syllables. Words of power hold great significance. When spoken out loud, the words are the summation of energy required to supplement or rather complement the incantations of the regent. Some extent, the words of power are the very spells themselves. Much research has gone into the perfection of these words. Their rhythm, pronunciation, and inflection must be performed with precision, for a simple mistake can radically alter the effects of the spell. Legend holds, for example, that a mage could metamorphosize into a cow while intending to take the form of a dragon. The list presented here is, to the best of my knowledge, a completion of every known syllable that can be combined to form one of the words of power. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 words of power. How many clans divide the city of Monitor? Well, we know that one, just from playing. It's 3 clans, right? Bear, leopard, and wolf. In what circle of magic doth the create automata spell appear? Create automata. Control F. What was the question? What circle of magic doth the create automata spell appear? 6th circle of magic. 6. Forgive me for my suspicions, but thou wilt understand that I take my responsibility seriously. I will now conjure a spell book for thee. Okay, so we're good. I can close this. And full screen this. Yeah, Davy, I noticed that after I was all like, oh, I've got to Control F to find the words of power. Oh, it's right there in the index. But hey, that's the barbarian intelligence getting to me again. Thou art so encumbered, perhaps one of thy friends might be willing to carry this. I'll carry it. Thou wilt notice that the transcribed spell is within thy spellbook. Use it to copy spell scrolls into thy spellbook, for they will disappear once thou hast used them. Remember this well, it may mean the difference between thy life and thy death. Seek truth always. So now that we have a spellbook, we might be able to be recognized as wizards and can speak to Columna. I don't believe that we've met. It's so nice to make the acquaintance of a new young mage. I am Columna, the Green Enchantress. Yeah, I'm gonna empty out all my scrolls into the book too. I will say this though. The spell book that we lost isn't the spell book we just got. So later I'm gonna get another spell book. And I'll have to transcribe all the spells again. But there are a ton of spells in that spell book we lost, so they probably have all the spells. Maybe all the spells in the game, I don't know. I didn't even really take a good look at that spell book before we lost it. Mosh, so thou hast been spending thy time with beggars and thieves. This does not speak well of thy character, Morgan. No doubt she hath defamed me. What tales she tells! Of course, she is merely jealous of my position in society and my powers. Let me say this plainly, Mosh lies. She hath ruined herself with cruel indulgences, and now she's half mad. Why, she sleeps with her rats. I ask thee, is this the action of a respectable mage? Green Enchantress. My name is Columna, sorceress wife of Melino. I am also the most desired beauty in Moonshade. So they all say. Yes, in truth it has always been so, and shall always be. My natural good looks must be the result of my good breeding. I shall have thee know that my husband is the most influential with the Council of Mages, and is perfectly capable of satisfying my needs in nearly all other ways. Oh, worry thyself not, I'm not one to allow my needs to go unsatisfied. It's a very sexy game as well, Serpent Isle. Influential. He's a close and trusted advisor for Phil Bercio, the Mage Lord of Moonshade, and senior member of the Council. Ultima VII was quite... there was a lot of romantic subplots in Ultima VII as well. Sorceress. Perhaps I could interest thee in a spell. Many strange travelers have come from across the Serpent Isle to learn spells from me. But that, of course, was before the teleport storms. Many weeks ago, a woman named Gwenno passed through Moonshade, and more recently a sage named Batlin. The one and only time I saw her was singing a love song about her husband, Yolo. But she made quite an impression on some of the people while she was here. If thou dost wish to know more of her, then ask around. Batlin came through town with a strange demon creature as his companion and servant, and he had some sort of artifact in his possession. I personally did not see it, but I know that Gustasio did. "'Twas male and had bright red skin, but there was no horns on his head. I swear I believe his name was Palos. Since these vile teleport storms began, all sea travel is virtually stopped. Even long-range travel over land is considered to be extremely dangerous. Let's buy spells. What coin wilt thou pay with? Guilders, of course. In what circle of magic art thou interested in? I've always disliked how they do this. Just tell me all the spells you have. Great Ignite and Locate. She has large tracts of land. Great Light, Destroy, Trap, and Protection. I should probably buy spells up, but I really have no idea what to buy. I don't believe that we've met. So nice to meet the acquaintance of a new young mage. I am Melino, husband of the Green Enchantress. Of course thou art new here. I know other mages in Moonshade, and I have never seen thee before. And thou hast a spell book, so thou art not a mundane, therefore thou art a mage. By careful reasoning, then, thou art a new mage. But I cannot recall having seen thee in Fetabiblio's training, but then I don't usually take much note of novices. Mosh, she said terrible things about my wife. Terrible, all lies, lies. Fetabiblio is the instructor of all novice mages. He provides a solid foundation for the principles of magic. And then he passes the students on to the adepts for more specialized training. Of course, at one time all mages were taught by the Mad Mage, but not anymore. Though the tradition of stealing something from him to prove that thou art indeed worthy of a title above novice remains. I doubt that he doth have any serpent teeth left to steal, so thou wilt have to make do with something else, I suspect. I'll steal all of your serpent teeth. Any more man-beast love yet tonight? Not yet. No. The Avatar's urges have been satisfied through bloodshed tonight. And fine ale, which I'm going to refill my cup with here quickly. I'll be right back. Just 2 seconds. All right, back. What's the stockings conversation item? I believe it's referring to some of our lost items. There at the beginning of the game, we've got some stockings. These guys right here. Fine stockings. Yeah, I suppose maybe I should speak to them about that. I always just figure I'll be directed to somebody when they have one of those items. I don't usually get any results by asking, "Thou hast my stockings in thy possession. They are my intimate apparel, and they don't belong in thy backpack." There you go. I'm eating my words right there. They belong in my creamy thighs. They belong on my creamy thighs. I am a woman, and thou art a man, and thou dost have me at an advantage. If thou wouldest but return them, I shall be happy to wear them for thee. In a night of passion that thou shalt remember all the days, may I have them now. Very well. Ah, dost thou think that because thou art now a mage that thou art equal to me? I reject thine advances, mage. The stockings have now been destroyed by my magics. Thou dost have no hold over me now, nor shall anyone else. Buy spells. Yeah, I should buy spells from them. I'm going to reload it quickly, though, and the frames are dropping. Well, hopefully it'll even out here. I'm actually changing my provider because of all the, problems I've been having streaming lately. So maybe no more dropped frames in a week, hopefully. Welcome, mage. I'm pleased to see thee again. Those are my wife's stockings. Oh, vile fiend, to think that thou wouldest flaunt Columna's indiscretion in my face, after I trusted thee. Out, out, take thyself from my sight, and never return. Never return. I shall never speak to thee again. All right. Don't tell him about the stockings. Yeah. When the teleport storm happened, the Avatar was wearing the stockings. And a fine fur hat. So if this is the home of the stockings, then I have a list here of the items. I'll knock it off my list. But I didn't receive any item from it, is where I'm a little hesitant to give them up. Of course, I didn't receive anything for the ice wine either, but that was mutton. That was confirmed mutton. That's what the ranger guard said when I spoke to him about the ice wine. He said that the ice wine was replaced with some food, so it's fine if I don't get the food back. But I don't know what these fine stockings replaced. Maybe I'll hold on to her fine stockings for now. But I will buy some spells. And you're gonna have to excuse my excuse the cumberness of the buying here.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Aiden O'Cowlon. Thanks a bunch for the follow, man. Welcome. We're sitting here playing some Ultima VII Part Two. Well, it's not so much that the quest might give me better rewards if I turn the stockings in later. In the beginning of the game, we arrived in the Serpent Isles with a bunch of high-level gear that Lord British gave us. And then we got hit by a teleportation storm, and it teleported all that good gear across the world, and instead gave us all this shit, like, you know, fine stockings and a fur cap, slippers, ice wine, just junk. And a bunch of those items I've been able to trade for the good gear that I lost, like getting paramagical gauntlets for giving somebody back their wedding ring, and so on. I'm just worried that even though they say this belongs to them, that it wasn't them who had it teleported from them, if you get my drift, you know? Maybe somebody else stole her fine stockings, and they're sitting on the black sword. That's really my biggest worry, is I don't want to miss out on getting the black sword. I don't want to give away the fine stockings and find out that that's what I had to give somebody to retrieve my doomed blade. I think it's kind of stupid that the storm took the black blade to begin with, because it's bound to my soul. In the Forge of Virtue expansion for Ultima VII, the Black Gate, I forged the black blade and put a demon soul inside of it. And that demon Arcadian was bound to my soul for the rest of his existence and mine. So I wouldn't think that even something like a teleportation storm would be able to remove that bond. I'm going to come across some dope swinging it. He's just going to be like, check out this cool sword I got. It talks. Energy Mist and Poison Mist. Well, they're both high-level spells. 350 guilders. Haggle. I'll give you 61 guilders. I'll give you 200 guilders. I'm not certain who is more foolish, thou for offering such a wretched amount, or myself for continuing to bargain with thee. I'll offer thee 324. Yes, 'tis a very good price. Yes. Which one did I buy? Hopefully it was Energy Mist. Poison Mist will cost thee 420 guilders.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Chicken Nugget Scoon. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. 350. What do you think? Very well. I accept thine offer. So have we agreed on the price of $3.95? I suppose. Not enough guilders for that. We're gonna have to dip into our stash. How about some lower level spells? I'll take spells I remember being powerful in previous games. Columna's Intuition. She's got a spell named after herself. Curse will cost thee 112 guilders. Fourth, Mass Curse. Well, now I feel like a dummy for getting Curse. Mass Curse will cost 175 or 65 guilders. Haggle her down to 100. I suppose I must needs take thy money, but not at that price. 144. Oh. Invisibility could be helpful. How much for invisibility? 232. Might not be able to afford that one. Gonna have to dip into my stash. Thou seemest to appreciate finer spells, and what they are truly worth. How does 214 sound like? Not enough guilders. I'll come back with a boatload of money. In fact, I got those gold bars to exchange for guilders as well. Forgot about all this new gear this guy's got too. Give him that. He's already got magic leggings. Give him that. No magic chest piece though, eh? Dun 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 dun. Gotta drop this bag out here every time I talk to this lady because she's disgusted by the egg in it. There's a small blue egg in this bag. And ever since I mentioned it to the provisioner here, she won't speak to me if I've got it in my inventory. Exchange. Gold coins? What? Oh, okay, I get it. We want guilders, and we're exchanging gold bars. Yes. $2,000. With another 60 on top. Got energy mist earlier. Okay, so we need poison mist. Did I get both of them? I thought I wasn't able to afford the poison mist. What I should really do is I should put the spells I have into the spell book. And then I'll know. Then we'll know for sure. Who's got the spell book? Oh boy, it's underneath all this crap, isn't it? Inventory. I'll buy some spells off the other guy. That'll take care of some of those guilders. Telekinesis and Cure. Both decent spells. Mass Cure's less interesting. Enchant Missile. Never even heard of that one. Reveal and Flash, I have no idea. Explosion. Dispel Illusion and Betray. Dispel Illusion sounds pretty good. I'll take Cure. I'll just take it for the 33, that's nothing. I don't have to worry about getting poisoned so much. Energy Field and Mass Awaken. I'll probably just buy all the high-level spells and get them out of the way. I've got the money. Energy Field, Mass Awaken. Oh, shit. Did I already buy the other two spells? Keep getting confused of what I have here and what I didn't have. 8th. Fetch. Whatever that is. 427. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't get this one. So that definitely should have knocked down my guilders a bit. Oh, there's the spell book. I keep forgetting YOLO's got a pouch on his waist. Won't fit. Oh, I've got more guilders than I thought still. Damn it. To praise Mr. Moneybags for now. Okay, so how do I put these in here? I got some spells already in. Didn't need to buy cure at all. Curse. Oh, unless these were getting put into my spell book. Betray. Dispel illusion. Poison mist. Energy field. Energy mist. Mass awaken. Fetch. Yeah, I was just kind of like blind buying. Just kind of because of the mass amount of guilders I have. I was probably going to fill out the spell book anyways. You cast Transcribe, okay. Yeah, I'll buy a whole whack load of reagents. Transcribe. What spell is that? Translation? Is that it? No, transcribe. Does that mean I don't have the reagents for it? Is that why it's not casting? Or does it have to be in my hand? Okay. Okay. So then we gotta stop by Pothos, and we need to find out what reagents I need for transcribe. That should be a free spell. Lousy magic. Pothos, wake up. Be gone, fool. Nothing doing. Gotta wait till morning. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Don't want to leave this behind. That's a very important bag. My stash of guilders. Sleeping on my bed of money. I don't even think that's close to half of it. I just changed everything. I changed all of my gold bars, all of my gems, all of my monetary, all of my Falari, all of my gold coins, everything that I had gotten into guilders. And I got this obscene amount of cash. Yeah, there's a lot more in this chest, in this dresser, than it looks. I think there's probably about like 9,000 guilders in the dresser. Just gonna load them up. Porthos, wake up. All right, we're going to have a sleepover at Porthos's house. Porthos! Get to work. Oh, his, oh man, his automaton came back up. It was like, now's my chance to grab all those red potions. Let's stop in at this wizard. Maybe he's got some spells for us while we wait for Porthos to get his shit together. This guy, everybody hates this guy, but he was one of the few people in town that would talk to me without the spell book. With all the experiments and developments we produce here in the magical arts, we are practically the center of the world. Yes, yes, yes. Except Gilders only. Mass Might. It's a good spell. It's about the only spell I actually have liked using in the previous Ultimas, because I like to think of it as the Avatar just hulking up. It's not magic. He's just getting battle ready. The red mist washes over him. Great automata. That is his specialty. Definitely grab this Mass Might. Maybe grab that Create Automata. I doubt I'll be able to find that spell anywhere else because this is sort of what this guy does. Mass Might is just the 80s, 90s workout. Yes, it's the montage from Rocky 4. The greatest montage of all time. That's Mass Might. If anybody wanted to know what Mass Might looks like, it's the montage from Rocky 4. Buy reagents. It's definitely slower, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all of these games, the one I preferred the best as far as dialogue goes was hands down Ultima 6 on the FM Towns. Fully voice acted. Made it very easy on me. It had some very good voice acting too. Very good. All right, I don't know. What should I get here? What do you think? How many of everything? My black pearls are sought after from across the Serpent Isle for their potency. Surely 50 guilders is an equitable price. Dost thou accept? I'll give you 20. Did he just raise the... No, he was 50 guilders, right? Now he's at 39. How about 35? Fine, 38. 100 of each. 20 seems to be the max for right now. We've not the guilders to purchase this. Yeah, those guilders will go pretty quick, I think. I have to go and bring a lot. Bring as much as I can. Stop. The prices are definitely jacked up in Serpent Isle. Yeah, everything's a lot more expensive in this game. But it's in the lore. You know, I hate to say it, it actually is in the lore. They keep mentioning how because of the teleport storms, they're having to jack the prices up on everything. Even the provisioner agrees that everything's too expensive. Awesome. Money must not take up any actual, like, bag space. Just wait. Because you think that the bag would have filled up by now. Good. I've cleared the dresser. Yeah, it was like 6 guilders to 1 gold. Guilders aren't very... They're not a very profitable currency. I think Montari is the highest value currency. But guilders just look so damn cool. Glowing mage bucks. Right, we'll just buy the max of every reagent. 50, how about 34? How about 45? How about 40? 44? No. No. It was cheaper last time. I got him down to like 38 last time. Jesus, he's driving a hard bargain. I got that Rocky song stuck in my head now. Hearts on fire, strong desire. This guy's busting my balls. God. 44 guilders, what do you think? 43. I think I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you and steal your reagents. Got lots of mandrake. How about garlic? Whatever. He dropped the price by like 4 guilders. Yeah, the robot, that's like Rocky. That's not Rocky 4, is it? I think that's Rocky 3. Man. The third one's always misty for me. The first Rocky is one of the best movies ever made. Hands down. A passionate, well-written, well-acted, great soundtrack. Everything else after that, like, it goes through phases. It's funny, it's really similar to Rambo to me. Because the first Rambo is like a really good movie. And it's kind of a serious movie, and it's talking about, you know, the trials of war and what happens to a person, and, you know, a person being backed into the corner, pushing a man too far. And then the second Rambo movie is also great, but in completely different ways. It's a great action flick. It's removed all of the message and replaced it all with burning bodies and explosions. Rocky went through a similar thing where, like, Rocky 1 is just this fantastic, like, Oscar-winning flick. And everything after that is kind of... It's good, but different. I don't know. Like, Rocky 2 I don't like. Rocky 2 is a shit movie because I think that it was trying to do the same thing that it was doing in number 1, but worse. Way worse. And Rocky 3 is like, it was trying to make the transition into being more of like an action movie, but it still wasn't quite there. Rocky 4 then made the full switch. Forget about the drama. Let's get James Brown. Happy birthday, Polly. What was the last thing I bought? Asher. Spider Silk. Whew. 100 each. What the hell is that? That's going to really drain the guilders. Yeah, we don't have the guilders to purchase that. $46. This guy's sick. Tired of haggling with him, though. He knows that. He's playing me. So what was the last reagent? I think we're going to put that one off. Wormheart. Maybe we can find Wormheart somewhere else for cheaper. 100 guilders per Wormheart. Still got quite a few guilders on him. Transcribe. 20 transcribes. Never mind. 19 transcribes. It's nice of them to drag me out of my inventory for that. Right, somebody else has some scrolls. Somebody else has some scrolls around here. I think he's got one or two. All right, put that on the ground. Is that the only one in here? There'll definitely be some off-stream organization going on. I'm really trying to avoid doing the inventory management while we're playing because that's just not really all that exciting for anybody. Shit, I should have put them all on the floor. What? It says 13 right there. What's the problem? Oh, out of mana. I forgot mana was a thing. Yeah, out of mana. It's fine. We can transcribe the rest later. Voidlock, hey, how's it going? Twenty-three Colas. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, Ultima 7, digging through your purse. That's practically every one of the... Well, Ultima 6 and on. It's felt like so long now, so... But it really has been. Ultima 6, Savage Empire, Martian Dreams, Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7... Ultima Underworld 2, Ultima 7 Part 2, all 7 games have a really cool inventory system. It is really cool, actually. I quite like the bag system, but it's just, oh man. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem sometimes. Six is the sleeper you consider the best overall. I wouldn't argue with anybody over saying that 6 was the best. There's a very, very complete, well put together game in number 6. There's problems. There's always problems. The keys might be one of the bigger problems in 6. But oh, and another thing about Ultima 6 was I thought I soft locked myself out of the end of the game. Probably nobody's noticed except for those who were around when I beat Ultima 6. But there's 2 Ultima 6 endings in my highlights. There's Ultima 6 that says Ultima 6 Finale. And then there's another one that says Ultima 6 Ending, which is full of a bunch of arcade games with like an Avatar flair to it. I tried to find arcade games with like a blonde barbarian as the hero. But anyways, the Ultima 6 Finale for me, I got to the end of the game. I was ready to do the ritual with the 2 lenses and all the moonstones, and I was missing a moonstone. And, you know, I gave up. I collapsed in a heap. And I put a YouTube video of the ending of the game at the end of that stream. And I was so discouraged. But after a little bit of hunting and rewatching some of my later streams, I found that if you click on the moonstones, I think it's if you double click on the moonstones, you bury them. You bury them in the ground. So you want to grab the moonstone off the pedestal from the shrine that you're at. You want to put it in your inventory because you need to have all of them for the end of the game. And I double-clicked one of the moonstones. I think I double-clicked the moonstone of sacrifice at the Shrine of Sacrifice in the desert there outside of Minok. And I buried the stone in the ground, and thankfully I was able to dig it back up. I ran back, dug it up, and then I did that arcade stream and officially beat Ultima 6 in that save file. But boy, oh boy, was that... Yeah, I think that's probably the closest I've been to straight up, like, not completing one of these games. I was pretty close in Martian Dreams as well. At least in 6, I was the one that made the mistake, and I buried the moonstone. But in Martian Dreams, the game crapped up on me, and it locked me out of this main town that you have to keep going in and out of. It locked the gates. And I talked to the gatekeeper, and it's like, you need to get a signature from these guys to get back into the town. And I'm like, I have the signature. You know I have the signature. I've been in the town already. Why is the gate locked? I even ran all the way back to the guys to see if I could get another signature. Didn't work. So I ended up having to hex edit the save file to unlock that door. It's a pretty common problem. That's why I was able to find out how to solve it through that hex editing. I know nothing about any of that stuff, so it was a real struggle trying to figure that out. I'm not a very technical person. I mean, I can learn anything. Anybody can, but yeah, I don't have a job that's technical. I don't do technical things or computer stuff on the day-to-day, so that was quite a problem, quite a perplexing mystery to solve. Been doing this spell stuff for long enough here, I kind of lost track of what we're actually trying to accomplish. I've got a spell book. What do I do with a spell book? Why did I need that? Other than to just talk to the other members here. There's something going on with Frigid Ghazi, the lover of the Mage Lord. That's a quest line we haven't tied up yet. And then there's all this talk between Columna and Mosh. Mosh the Beggar. So let's maybe try to track down Mosh, see if we can wrap up that quest line. She usually hangs around here. Warning error. Hey, welcome. Beat Ultima 1 to 3, 6, and 7. So you skipped 4 and 5? Is what you're saying? Well, kudos on beating all of those games, particularly 1 and 3. Definitely, if you feel the itch for another old-style Ultima, I would highly recommend number 5. I feel like if there's Ultimas that, you know, I would say just don't skip. Play these ones. It would be 5... Well, pretty much 5 and up, I think. As iconic as 4 is, it's just, that game gets to me sometimes. Frustrated me while I was playing it. A few things. I don't want to really, like, mention what frustrated me because some of them are sort of spoilery, so I don't want to, you know, if anybody plans on playing 4, which you really should, it's free on GOG. So was Ultima Underworld 1 and 2, but I think you guys might have missed your chance if you didn't get the free copies of Ultima Underworld 1 and 2. I think they were only up there for a month. Free copies of Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 and Syndicate and Syndicate Wars, which is a really cool strategy game. Columna, so thou hast spoken with the hag. Tell me now, dost thou believe me or she? Well, Columna's a bitch, so I believe you. Thou dost truly believe me now. Ah, I see that thou dost. Thou art truly one I can say is my friend. I smell something. Thou hast some fish. Oh, I do love a good fish. Here you go. I got like 7 of them. I thank thee, my lord. Thou art indeed a kind one. I knew the moment I saw ye I could call ye a friend. And now that my little ones call ye friend as well, as do their larger cousins. Larger cousins. Aye, my friend, beneath the very ground upon which thou dost walk rest many twisting tunnels. They are known as the catacombs, and the lovelies who call them home are the rat men. But how will they recognize ye as my friend? I know, I'll give you mine harp. Shouldst thou ever find thyself in the complex below, strum it for them. The sweet tunes from my instrument will pacify them. For in younger days I did play it for them as they laid themselves down to sleep. Here, please take this for thy kindness. Got a magic rat harp. I really like how after you're done talking to people in this game, there's a little speech that comes above the avatar's head, and it'll say something, thank thee, or whatever. Sometimes it's pretty colorful. So let's, I don't know, let's go back to Columna. That might have been the end. We received an item for it, so that might have been the end of that quest line, but... we'll call Columna a hag and move on. Four is very grindy and not in the traditional senses, right? You're very, very right, Nylon. 4 is grindy, right? And I don't mind the grind. When it comes to fighting, I don't really mind the grind. But I don't like grinding dialogue. And I don't like grinding events. And that's what you're doing in Ultima 4. And that's all I'm going to say on it. Because like I say, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who hasn't played it. But you're really grinding specific situations, and it becomes quite frustrating. And I don't think that that's the intended way to play the game either. To continue to talk about Ultima 4. I don't think that's the intended way. I think what Garriott wanted to do, I think the concept of Ultima 4, the idea of it, what they really wanted you to experience was living in the world of Britannia. Right? This is an old game, and it's hard to think of it as a game that you can really immerse yourself in because, you know, it's still got the little stick people type graphics. But he wanted you to live in this open world and experience Ultima 4 and slowly become the Avatar by virtue of your own, you know, decisions in the game. You might have supposed to been able to play that game over a year period in time, coming to it here and there, and just experiencing the land and whatnot. I don't think you're supposed to sit there and like grind out virtues, but if you want to beat the game in any kind of reasonable time, that's what you got to do. And you got to understand the virtues too, because you can lose virtue in Ultima 4. That's a big one as well. You could spend all this time gaining up to your threshold of valor, and then you run from a few battles. Now this happened to me. I mean, how could you imagine that I would run from a battle, right? That's not very barbarian-like. But, you just get tired of them. You run into them all the time. So you start running battles because you want to skip the monotony of running into one every 5 minutes or 5 seconds or whatever. So you run from one. Oh, now all of a sudden you've reset your valor, or you've knocked your valor down a whole bunch because running from battles isn't valorous. So I must have ran from like 10 or 15 battles before I realized it plummeted my valor, and then I had to work hard to get that all the way back up. Mundane Skull. Was that a number 4? I can't remember. That is a good point, though. That's a good point, Koalas. I can't remember if that one had Mundane Skull, though, or not. It's been a while. Yeah, Mundane Skull, it kills everything in the screen, I think it does, so if you're using a battle, you're safe. It's the tech for killing British. But I can't remember if that's 4. I mean, I'll take anybody's word on it if they say so, right? Because I can't remember, but Green Enchantress. This is just the regular information that we already have. Yeah, nothing new there. They have this oh, what's that? That's a secret door right there. Dead tree. What's the point of this secret door? Not really anything out here. Except for that chest right there. Hidden in the trees. Locked. I don't think we're picking this one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can use our other lockpick. Just gonna give the magical harp to YOLO. He is the bard, after all. Try my other lockpick. Don't you have the unlock spell? If I don't, I should. Good call, Davy. MTG Dave Smith. Long time, man. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Unlock, unlock, unlock. Stop storm. No, I didn't get it. Okay. Did I just put that in the tree? Oh, come on. What dost thou mean? That's fine. We'll leave it there. Who had unlock? That's odd. He doesn't have the option to ask him about spells any longer. Destroy trap, protection. Columna's Intuition, we should buy that spell. Just because of the name. Unlock, there we go. 180. Haggler down. Unlock magic. I have not a single cast of unlock magic. So no help there. This is why you never trust magic. Not when you can just bash the treasure chest to pieces. What's this thing made out of? The vegetables are good. My dagger, no. You can break treasure chests, so I don't know what's going on here. Damn. I just gotta get up and run to the bathroom here quickly. I'll be right back. All right, back. Sharp pointy stick. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Watch the chest just have a dirty old hanky in it. That's that would be proper. That would be about right. Wonder why this chest is being so difficult to open. Yeah. That's kind of difficult, eh? I think I'm going to put it in my room at the inn. And we'll check it later. Obviously the picks aren't working and I can't bash it open. So maybe we'll need to wait until we get some reagents so we can use open magic. Yeah. Magic. There's still quite a few spell scrolls sitting around in people's houses that I could transcribe. We haven't really looked at or explored the island at all, either. Yeah, we haven't really looked around on the island at all. Koalas, it isn't from Destiny of an Emperor 2, but it makes me very, very happy that you mentioned Destiny of an Emperor. Yeah, it's from the same sort of the same series of games, the Tenchi Wokaru games from Capcom. They got a very particular artist to do the artwork for it. I can't remember his name. He was a manga artist, and he did this weird run of Romance of the Three Kingdoms comic book. And for anybody who doesn't know what Romance of the Three Kingdoms is, it's a very old Chinese novel. It's regarded as great literature, like worldly, like high-end literature. And it's one of the 5 great texts of China, or something like that. And it's a fantastic story. And a dear love of mine as far as video games and lore and everything like that goes. But Capcom did a run of romance games, starting with Destiny of an Emperor, which is a really, really awesome RPG for the NES. I'm not a big fan of the NES, and I don't have a lot of attachment to that console, but Destiny of an Emperor was a very early game for me and made a really huge impact on me and my brother. And when I went on and played the Koei games, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, strategy games, it awakened in me this not only did I get to see characters that I knew and loved from Destiny of an Emperor, but it awakened in me a love for strategy games, which holds true to this day. I love strategy games. They're probably the main type of games I play, if I'm going to be honest. But yeah, the Capcom series of romance games has a very distinctive look because it's all from the one particular artist. And yes, very long-winded answer, but yes, that is, it's not from Destiny of an Emperor, but it is the same version of Zhang Fei from Romance of the Three Kingdoms, one of my favorite characters in literature. And that particular picture is from a strategy game that Capcom did I think they probably made it after the success of the Koei games, because it was made in the 90s, and the Koei strategy games have been going on for forever. Very, very old games. But yeah, Capcom tried their hand at a strategy game. It's all in Japanese. There's no fan translation, so I fumbled around with it as best as I could over a period in time many years ago. And yeah, that's where that image is from. And there's other images of the character done in that art style, kind of spattered around through my channel. Guan Yu Gang represent, yes, my brother. Isn't it from a weird fighting game? Well, yeah, exactly, right? So Capcom also made, not a fighting game, but they made a beat 'em up called Warriors of Fate. And in the English localization for that game, they called them Kassar. I don't know where the names come from in that game. Guan Yu's Porter or something like that, and Shang Fei's Kassar. But yeah, same characters, same artist, same world. The manga doesn't have any kind of. It's like a 6 or 7 part manga. That's where Capcom hired the artist from. He did the manga, and then they liked his art, I guess. But yeah, the manga is very, very strange. It doesn't follow the conventional story at all. Like, Liu Bei ends up fucking some dragon queen, some heavenly dragon, and it's out of control. If you can find it and you're a fan of Three Kingdoms, then it's definitely worth a look. Dungeon Keeper. I have Dungeon Keeper, but I haven't played it past the first couple of levels. I've been trying to convince my brother to get Dungeon Keeper so we can play it against each other. Sadly, my love of old games that me and him grew up with don't exactly extend over to him or my other friends. Not to say that they don't like playing old games, but it's pretty much all I play is old games. I got kind of disinterested in modern games around, I don't know, about Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is about the last. I mean, there's so many good modern games out there, but there's also so many good old games I haven't played yet. We're gonna explore the island a little bit. I'm just chatting anyways, so we might as well move around, take a look. When do we eat? These guys. I'm hungry. Dupre's hungry. Shamano's hungry. Yolo's hungry. Boyden's hungry. Two bolts left. Bolts left, eh? So we'll put him on his sling for now. We do have food for everybody. Thankfully, I bought all that fish. Deers have 5 legs. Your party has 5 members. That's how evolution works. I like that. You can punch chickens out of the horses in Ultima 7 on the SNES. That game's wild. A friend of mine rented that back in the day before I had any interest in Ultima whatsoever. Definitely not a good port. Definitely not a good port of Ultima 7. But then there's Ultima 6, which also got a port on the SNES, and I hear that's extremely faithful to Ultima 6 on the PC. Extremely faithful, and that's also why it sucks on the SNES. Is because, what is this? Huh. That's an odd thing, eh? Alter. Nothing is happening. Perhaps it requires something. Oh. I'll definitely be taking a note of this place. Well, if it's as faithful as it is, as I've heard that it is, then it would be absolutely incredible. Yeah, damn faithful. Like, that's super interesting to me, and I would love a copy just for, you know, a collector's sake. But I could definitely see how a faithful translation of a PC DOS game would not be good on the SNES. Yeah, I'd like to look into it. Out of the console Ultima games, I'm really interested in Ultima 4 and 3 on NES. The soundtracks are just banging soundtracks. They knock it out of the park, I think, on both of those. And I think it would be really fun to play Ultima in sort of like a Dragon Warrior style. Especially since Ultima was one of the inspirations for the whole JRPG craze. A spiral staircase. Yeah, that's not going to work so well. Hey, it's the beginning of the game. Somebody was keeping an eye on us. Whoa! Wake up. The sleeping bull in. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the Master System version of 4, which looks really cool. Like the NES ones, they do their own thing. Like I say, they kind of like they really take a Japanese lean to the games. But Ultima 4 on the Sega Master System just looks like a better version of Ultima 4, really, in a lot of ways. It looks super accurate and faithful to the PC game, but just better. Some burnt out lodgings. Well, something's happened in here. Severed limbs and a crucified person. Dun 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 dun. A red cloak. To the death! To the death against the vile bat. That's a dude's severed head on there. So yeah, we're in some kind of a horror house here. Don't attack me, rats. I'm on your side. It didn't work! Fine, I tried to kill them all. A ritual bloodletting device. And a mysterious coffin. Oh, spooky. Check for secret passageways in the walls. Who's throwing magic? Oh no, I think that's just YOLO with his sling. He slings those stones with such power. It's like a fireball. Nothing. No secret doors. Do 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 do. Not much going on in there. Looks like there's another building about there. Maybe here and here too. We'll go west to the coast and find our way from there. Yeah, I'm at the kind of confusion spot right now, warning error. I do take a lot of notes, but I've been sort of slacking. I noticed I was slacking in Underworld 2 as well. I have a couple of notebooks full of notes from the previous games, which is pretty cool. I really like flipping through them from time to time and seeing all the maps and stuff I made. But yeah, I've been kind of slacking a little bit on this one, so that's why we're sort of walking around the island. I wanted to explore it anyways, but my options for story progression here, I feel like, are slim pickings at the moment. Wandering around in the wilderness tonight. Wandering around. Where are we? You said it. We are lost, Avatar. We're lost. Does that look lost to you? We're discovering things. Locked door. Strange that did not work. Yes, clearly I need a mace of entry. Mumbles Masher. How are you, my dear friend? Good to see you. Yeah, just kind of wandering around the wilderness right now. I've been making some good progress in the story, but at the moment I'm a little stumped. Not stumped, but I have a treasure chest I can't unlock. And, I feel like I should be pretty close to getting back to the mainland, but Captain Hawk won't sail with the storms. I haven't put an end to the storms. What else do I have written down? I need to talk to a wizard, Frigidazi. Or I don't necessarily need to talk to a wizard, Frigidazi. I never actually found her. I went to her house and I couldn't see her there. But there's a quest line with her, I think. Between her and Fedebricio, her lover. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe Frigidazi has a cold spell for me to be able to withstand the heat of the dungeon furnace, which is right here. It's a big old hot dungeon. When you're in there, it's too hot for you to handle and you take damage. So maybe there's a cold spell that can reduce the heat. So yeah, that's basically my two notes is Frigidazi and finding a way into the DLC. Sorry. Modern terms. Expansion. The Silver Seed. Moonshade. Stymie, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Is it before Ultima 3? No, it is not. Nope, this is Ultima 7 Part 2. So we're about 5 games, 5 main numbered games before Ultima 3. Great game, though. Exodus. Pretty close to your progress now, Davy. I was going to ask you earlier where you got stuck. Well, not stuck, but... where you stopped playing. Look at Shamino and Boyd and a couple of axemen. I think this is Frigid Ozzy's place. No, this is Stefano. Which I don't know if I've met Stefano. Yeah, I'd really like to open that chest. I just don't know how to at the moment. Other than maybe... like, I don't know what the rules are for lockpicking. Somebody mentioned that it might be dexterity related. And if that's the case, then I'm going to have to wait until I can train my dexterity up a little bit before I can open it. Or I need to get the reagent to be able to cast the open lock spell, which will mean that we have to get back to the mainland. And I don't know how to do that either. Wait, do I have a dark path? Do I have like a serpent tooth to get back to the mainland? Oh, I had the one serpent tooth that put me in furnace. But I'll die. Like, I'll go in furnace and I'll die. I don't think that I'll be able to... I think that put me right in the heart of the dungeon. Won't be able to run out in time. I guess it could be worth a shot. Or I could jump into the Silver Seed. He's had this chain hat for forever. Just put that on him for some extra defense, maybe. I kind of like him with the leather hat because it looks like the hat that he already has. But I remember checking my starting save. And he does start with a chainmail coif on his head. It's lore friendly as far as I'm concerned. Hey, what the hell? Why isn't it bringing up my tactics page? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing them in order. I started with a Calibeth, and I've just been working through chronologically. I'm really looking forward to 8. I've mentioned it a few times, but I'm really looking forward to 8. 8 really interests me on theme alone, but the graphics on it are also sweet. So, yeah, really looking forward to that. And in a way, I'm interested in 9 as well. I don't know much about it, but I can't deny that I've been swayed a little bit by all the hate it gets. I know a lot of people really don't like it, and they don't consider it part of the lore. But I am interested in it just for the opportunity to play a more a more modern Ultima, if you could call it that. But from the screenshots I've seen, it looks like it's third-person action. So, yeah, really looking forward to 8. I think we'll probably get to it before October, but it's kind of a good spooky game too, so I'm sure it'll bleed over into October or something. I don't know. It depends how long Serpent Isle takes. Also depends how long I spend just talking away instead of playing the game. Oh, my mana's back up. I can transcribe these scrolls into my book.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
Kurt Survival, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated, my dude. There's still that invisible chest at the Sleeping Bull Inn. That one's really wearing in the back of my head, too. Out of mana. All right, let me take a second and look at my spell book here. The actual manual spell book. I want to find out what reagents we need for unlock. Let's see here. Blood moss and sulfurous ash. So we just need some blood moss. That's just south. We can get that. Yeah, because I still have ash, so we just need the blood moss. Good. Glad I looked. Let's go south here and grab some blood moss. See if we can unlock this chest. Our wilderness traveling music. Hearts full of adventure. The Avatar and his 3 daring companions. And his weird, smelly Frankenstein revenant. That's a lot of snakes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Save it before I go running around in the swamps. You better run, you swamp tentacle. Dun 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 dun. Slimes. Damn thee. Another blood moss over here. Harvesting reagents used to be way more of a thing in the earlier Ultimas. Actually, personally, I found reagents just to be more of a thing in general in the earlier Ultimas. Magic was kind of essential to a couple of those. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Good morning, Shino. I was thinking the same thing. Every time I hear this one, I always think about Friday the 13th. Ah, snakes. Stay away! Mosh, we're friends. Well, I'm no Friday the 13th authority, but... yeah, it was like part 3 or 4. He definitely doesn't have it in the first one. Well, the first one is his mom. It's not even Jason, and then the second one's Jason. So yeah, it's like the 3rd or 4th he gets his hockey mask. Good horror movies. Classics. I haven't even watched all of them. Maybe I should watch a couple this Halloween. Be a fun thing to do. Alrighty. See if we can crack this chest. What? It fizzled. Bow. This thing really just doesn't want to open, does it? Ah, Davy. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But I'm sure you'll get the... I'm sure you'll get revitalized. You want to get through it on your own. Or maybe not, like you say. I mean, if you can just watch it and then move on to 8. That's also a worthy endeavor. We can't open up this damn chest, no matter what we do. Unlock magic. Picks. Smashing it to pieces. There's got to be a key somewhere. It's just crazy because usually, if you can pick a chest, you know, it doesn't need a key. But I think this might just be a weird chest. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what's up with this chest eventually. I guarantee you. Probably gonna have to like ransack those people's houses, toss the chairs, you know, toss the plants like we do, and look for a key. I noticed there was a basement, a locked basement to that place, so maybe that has something to do with it. Being awoken by Boyden. That's always a startling thing. It's a bit of a pain, but it's also, I think, one of the really neat things about this engine is how you can, like, move things around and stuff might be hiding underneath other things. Everybody's hungry. Hopefully we've got enough money we can buy some food. Grab some jerky, 20 guilders for 2. How about 10? 18. 17. 16? Even Rocco would consider this a fair deal. Thou dost agree to 15 guilders, yes. I'll get 6. That'll give me a dozen jerkies. Yes, I will agree with that. The art style makes things hard to see sometimes. I've mentioned a few times I really struggle with the font. In certain situations, the font just like blends right into the background and then you're just screwed. Who didn't get one? Oh, got a spare. Okay, no chest to be opened, so I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Who's got that amulet of balance? There it is. There we go. What? Why isn't this working? Whoa! It is working, Avatar. No! No! What the fuck is going on? Oh, no, my items. Wait. This is an elaborate cutscene. It's got me on the edge of my seat. Lord British! Everybody just turned into Lord British. The drama. The drama. Avatar, this is the architecture we've seen throughout Serpent Isle, but where are the signs of destruction? These are not ruins, they are new. By Lord British's throne, where are we? I don't know. I don't know where we are. John Wren, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Everyone turning into Lord British, especially in the Serpent Isle where they call him Beast British. A little note. Don't click any of the pillars. Thank you very much for saying so. Yeah, typically, of course, we don't really like hints around here too terribly much, but I always appreciate your guys' feedback on things that might destroy my game, which there are many in the Ultimas. So never hesitate to give me any of those pointers. But yeah, where are we? Where are we? Well, that'll have to be a question for next time. Gonna leave you guys on a cliffhanger. You've had a good long stream. It's time for the Avatar to head back to Earth for a short time. I'll just pause that there. And thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. All the new people and all the old as well, of course. And we shall see you next time in the Serpent Isles. Muffin Paradox, thank you for coming by. Thank you and everyone. Have a great night, everybody. We'll catch you next time.
Bye.